Ladies and gentlemen, we welcome you to the most deadliest night of the year here live in the Phillips Arena. Ladies and gentlemen, Atlanta, Georgia presents Revelation 7, the 7th deadly sin. Yes, ladies and gentlemen, I am Hickey Worldwide, joined by Sahaya Morgan.
Yeah, that's right, baby. One of the greatest events in virtual wrestling history. You know, you had to bring back one of the greatest commentators of all time for this one.
Also being joined by Dante and Jason Brown.
Hello, ladies and gentlemen. Yes, it is the big one here tonight, where everything has been leading up to.
And we're also being joined by a surprise, but he was with us at the prediction, Malik Brown.
That is right. It is me. It is me. We are in the Mercedes-Benz Stadium, by the way.
Yeah,
Revelation 7.
We're opening the night here tonight with the DCA World Tag Team Championships. Andre Barnett and Antron Wright Swift Funk challenge the Blacklist of Mark Austin and Aaron Alexander. Oh.
That's going to be a hell of a tag team matchup here tonight.
Yeah, that's our opener.
Yes.
Let's get into it.
We should be a sign up for what things are going to happen here.
Oh, we're kicking off a party atmosphere, or a sadistic hell party, if I'm allowed to say it, with party music here in the Mercedes-Benz Dome.
Ah, shit.
Yeah.
You fucking go, boys.
And you can see the audience come to its feet. This, if I'm allowed to say it, for the amount of years we have gone through Revelations with all of its, madness, this is how you kick a Revelations off right.
There.
Antoine Wright on the right.
Yeah.
Andre Barnett, Swift Punishment on the left. You got Janet in the back. All together they make Swift Funk. And tonight they're looking to make a bit of Revelations repeat. It was back at Revelations 3 where these two won their first ever DCA tag team titles 4 years ago. And are now looking to do the same again here tonight. Looking to be two-time DCA tag team champions.
And I like the fact they rocking the Temptations purple crushed velvet for the attire tonight. It's beautiful.
It was the same gear they wore at Revelations 3. Desperate Struggle. They wore that same exact gear at Revelations 3 when they knocked off the Lagoon Company, Dutch and Benny. Who are now the current tag champs in my place, as we all know.
Oh, yes.
Well, this is a completely different team and a completely different challenge, if we can be honest.
Oh, absolutely.
Where did you find this woman?
There she is. Shazeen Freya.
The atmosphere completely changed.
Right, did Jason. As Shazeen Freya leads out one of the most dominant duos, not just in DCA, because they're the tag team champions, I believe they're two-time DCA tag team champions, but also one of the most destructive duos in all of core wrestling. Aaron Alexander on your left, the big rig Mark Austin on your right. They are the Blacklist.
I mean, what really is there to say? I mean, as individuals, these two are two of the most dangerous men on the face of the planet. When they're put together, they're damn near unstoppable. When you put them together, it's like trying to move a fucking titanium wall. It's almost damn near impossible.
This Mark Austin had one of the longest, CCL hardcore title reigns. Came runner-up in, I believe, this year's Most Wanted, if I remember correctly. The last Most Wanted tournament we did for VWU. And Aaron Alexander, still the history maker in CCL, the only three-time CCL World Heavyweight Champion. The resumes speak for themselves.
It does.
By the way, we should bring up for the fact who Mark Austin lost that finals match to.
Andre Barnett. So
Yep,
there's a taste of payback here, possibly.
Mm-hmm.
First title fight of the night. DCA World Tag Team titles on the line.
And who would have think Andre Barnett has a chance to be a two-time DCA Tag Team Champion here tonight if he and Antoine beat the Blacklist here.
Andre has made his mark so far in the season of DCA by competing in the pure division. It wasn't until later into the season when him and Antoine would reunite and would once again find that chemistry. Will that chemistry bring them gold yet again, or will the Blacklist simply be too much for Swift Funk?
We're all about to find out. Here you go, senior official AJ Monahan races the belts.
Oh boy.
It's going to be Antoine and Alexander to start us off, and here we go! Revelation 7 is underway!
Straight out of the gate, Andersen tries to knock out the legs of Antoine.
Antoine just knocking out outside the back. If we're just talking, the technical terms of this match, gentlemen, this is your classic high-flying and speed takes on power.
Oh yeah.
And Antoine just ran into a brick wall.
Figuring that trying to move the titanium wall, as I brought up earlier, wasn't going to work. Going to try something else, but Aaron already stopping that in his track. Now here comes the big rig.
Yeah, well, as we all know, we are in the home of the Atlanta Falcons, and as you can see, because of the weather, the roof is closed here tonight. So,
Yep, the home of the Atlanta Falcons and Kanye West.
I guess he was trying to home his inner hurricane there for a second.
I guess so.
Well, he needs to hurry, get the hell out of it. Oh!
Whoa! And that's how it's done.
Like I said, yeah, you're right. We are in the Mercedes-Benz Stadium, home of the Atlanta Falcons and Kanye West.
I don't think Atlanta's too proud about that second one.
Yeah, they're not.
I'm really proud of the first one, to be honest. I mean, considering. I mean, does anyone forget 27 to 3?
Damn.
Uppercut to the back of the spine.
There's not a lot Atlanta can be proud of at the moment. They can't be proud.
They can be proud of the Braves. They won the World Series. Congratulations to them.
And they could be proud of the fact that we're finally hosting the Revelations in Atlanta, Georgia. So,
yeah, there you go. Just make sure you. Oh shit!
Andre's trying to go for that signature spinning forearm, but look at this already. Dragon Sleeper.
Yeah, see the Dragon Sleeper. He got judo throwed for those forearms. All I will say is we're in the spiritual home of a former company owned by Ted Turner, and considering it's Revelations night, how fitting, if I'm allowed to say it, considering how most of those Nitro episodes would end back in the day.
Oh boy.
You all know I'm right.
So it's
Nice Buster.
So is one of the world titles going to
Is
one of the world titles going to get vacated? We're going to get a new champion mid-show, and then we're going to have a whole new champion by the end.
Who knows?
Absolutely.
And most
compared to everything that's been happening, shit, that would be wonderful.
Yeah, Mark Austin here over Andre Barnett. And this is the payback we were on about for Most Wanted, in a sense, the big rig wants.
See, now you can just see the Blacklist just using their strength and their power to wear down Swift Funk, but you got to give it to Swift Funk. They're not going away. They're staying all up in the Blacklist grill. Look at the strength from Antoine.
Oh, across the top.
All right.
That wasn't a snake, guys. That was, across the top rope.
That's a good old stun gun.
Oh, no, that was strength. Underhook there in the belly, and then planting Mark Austin into the corner.
No, you're going to stay there.
Oh, he has the foot. He has the foot.
Or so he thought. There was an attempt.
He just got pie-faced off the mat, if we're allowed to say it.
Oh, wait a second. No, he didn't. Whoa, missed it, D.
Got him by the head, though.
Antoine's trying to get something going, but it's just not working out here.
Nope, and he just got his arm knee dropped on. Aaron so far, you know, just keep... Aaron and Matt doing the right thing. Ground and pounding, if we're allowed to say it. So, which is, you know, the main technique here for this.
Absolutely, it's kind of what we expected them to do, and it's kind of working perfectly for them in the early goings of this contest.
That was a perfect belly to belly. They're having knee on the jaw! That could be a knockout.
As a master of knees myself, I believe.
Yeah, that was like your MMA type knee, you know, with the short jump knee, if I'm allowed to say it. Which you see a lot of mixed martial artists do. Next snap, back of the head soccer ball kick. You can see Andre rallying up this crowd. Stabs right on Aaron's ankle. Very nasty. In the corner, there's a shot.
Oh, look at this. Andre with the uppercut to the back of the head.
Perfect placed uppercut.
Shades of Mr. Perfect.
Woof.
Next snap.
That was absolutely perfect.
Oh,
There's the Brandos.
Shades of Rico Constantino.
Former LVW World Champion.
oh my
Yeah.
gosh.
You could also, or you can also say shades of Eric Redbeard.
Yeah.
Very much so. We'll give that one to
Former SmackDown Tag Team Champion.
Huh.
you. Yes.
Also, a guy who nearly got 5 stars.
Whoa! This from both men here.
Bad miss. Oh, wait a minute. Heart punch.
Ah, got
to the
shredded
chest.
heart punch.
That heart punch made famous by, I believe, Big John Studd, if I remember correctly.
Big John Studd. Plenty of others.
They're trying to kill the heart of Neo's soul that is Swift Funk.
And now it.
Keep it out in that corner. Oh, Aaron just responding with a boot.
Andre was trying to something. That was nasty. And that's where the power comes into play.
And it's more, to be fair. I thought the Irish whip was nasty, but the Mongolian chop, if I'm allowed to say it. Because here it could cause disorientation, could cause, you know, deafening in the ears, cauliflower ears and all that. Horrible shot to take.
Uh-oh.
Here comes the big rig.
Oh! Right in the bread basket.
Oh no.
Bye-bye, Mr. Barnett!
To the outside. I mean, hey, by any means, I guess. You gotta remember the champions don't necessarily have to pin Swift Funk to win this and to retain their titles. However, Swift Funk do need to get a pinfall or a submission on Mark Ostener and Aaron to get the belts.
But do remember, from the start of the season, D-Wall did get rid of the tag team count-out rule, if you remember.
That is
Which is the only championship advantage rule in effect is the disqualification rule. Not a count-out, good God!
It would be in Andre's best interest to get back into the ring, though. I don't see this one panning well if he stays out.
He doesn't win a street fight against these two men. I think we could all agree at this table.
No.
Very much so. Does not need that.
Bam!
Oh no! Jumping knee.
Andre has black belts in a lot of fighting styles. Street fighting is not one of them. Ah!
Speaking of fighting styles, Aaron Alexander with that slide kick.
Speaking of the street fighter, if I can be more clearly, the pit fighter.
Ow.
In the mean streets of Chicago, Illinois. That's how Aaron grew up. He makes Andre Barnett eat the turnbuckle, if I'm allowed to say it.
Andre, though, fighting back, sending him into the corner, and he gets the boot for his troubles.
Elbow. Trying to get the tag here, and Aaron just ain't allowing it. Give credit to there it is. I'll jump right in.
And he's actually taking down the big man, and Aaron's down.
I think he caught him. I think he caught him by the leg there. Or yeah, he was. And then Aaron just said, "Well, I guess that's the end of that." Oh no! Oh no!
The Sons of Taya, if I remember, if I'm calling it right. Instantly, he may have just separated his shoulder with how fast that tap out was.
Jesus Christ!
He wrenched that motherfucker.
That was nasty.
We may need to check Antron, right, because that was a sudden. That ain't one of those taps, you know, where it's been in the hold long. That was a sudden tap, which always concerns you if you get where I'm coming from, gentlemen.
Something
well, when you got it. Oh, go ahead.
I was going to say, you know, when you got some of the size of Aaron on top of you, and especially the fact that he could bend you in multiple different positions. Yeah.
Go ahead, Ty, you were going to follow that up?
No, I was pretty much going to say the same thing. When you have the size of Aaron on top of you, and he's just wrenching back on that motherfucker, there's not really much you can do in that scenario. Look at this. Right here.
Sets it up with a shoulder block, to be fair. And he may have realized the shoulder was weak because look how he immediately jumped on it.
And just immediately wrenches back on it. Antoine realizing he had nowhere to go. He wasn't getting anywhere close to the ropes. Realized he had to do something to get out of it. And the only thing he could do was tap out. And with that, the Blacklist are still your DCA Tag Team Champions.
Which is unexpected because I remember back on the prediction show, a lot of us were expecting Swift Funk.
Hey, we went clean sweep for Swift Funk, so we're all for one tonight.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I'll say it, we all went clean sweep for Swift Funk. We're all on one.
I think that's a sign for things to come.
Oh boy.
Oh, joy.
But here they are, retaining the Tag Team Championships.
Oh, what the?
Wait, what the fuck?
Lights are out
God
already.
damn it.
Lights are
Already
out.
lost the lights, and we're not even through our opening contest. Whoa,
Wait a minute! What the fuck? What the fuck? What the fuck?
Wait.
That's Case Grayson! That's Tyler King! What the fuck? Oh my god! The Blade Runners are back!
The Blade Runners!
What the hell? Oh my god! Can we just take a time machine back to 2013? What the hell is going on here?
See a million decade, not seen season 2 of DCA, we haven't seen these two.
Oh my god! This crowd has gone crazy! Tyler King! Gage Grayson! The Blade Runners are here at DCA! What the fuck?
Determination in the voice of the world's strongest Kite Young ahead of, you know, the FIFA Championship match she's got with Vanessa Price.
Yeah, that match taking place later tonight. Seems that Kite Young is absolutely 100% ready for that matchup. But, oh man, what an insane comeback that was just moments ago for the Blade Runners.
They have not been seen in DCS since season 2, I believe.
No. They haven't been seen since Last Rites.
Wow.
Oh boy.
Championship time, it's fatal 4-way time.
I don't even know how this match is going to turn out.
Oh boy.
This is going to be chaos.
These four men have been glued to the hip for seems like the entire season.
For the whole season, it's been around these four.
Yeah.
And it's been all around one thing. The Burnout Championship of the Destiny Championship Alliance.
Oh, God.
As we hear that classic, if I'm allowed to say it, what is it? 70s rock or 70s pop?
It's like, it's surf rock.
As we're about to be joined by challenger number 1 in the Vice City Madman.
You know what? It's real funny. The previous Revelations, he challenged for this exact title at this exact event against Jeremy Paisley and came up short.
Yep.
Well, a year later, it's looking for ultimate redemption here. It's Mr. Barbie.
Well, guess what? We're not at redemption. That's like 6 months away from here. It's Revelations, and the holy Revelations Tommy Vercetti is going to get is another fucking ass whooping and another disappointing loss.
Well, you get what I mean. It's been a whole year of redemption, a whole season of redemption for Vercetti. Tonight could be the night. You don't have to like the man. Trust me, he's made dealings with the Liberty City Mafia in my league. But you have to say, you see the determination there for Vercetti.
I thought determination was the other dude's gimmick.
Well, the guy who was just singing his theme.
Hey, I like the song.
Hey,
Don't mean I like the guy.
I'll admit, I like the song. I'm with the league.
I mean, the guy did try to shake your hand and then you kicked him right in the teeth.
Yeah, I remember that.
You caught me on a bad day. All right, like I had other business to do that day.
Speaking of guys who I really don't like,
here comes the world's biggest shitlord.
I'm just gonna say the world's biggest whiner. He really is a whiny fucking bastard.
Ladies and gentlemen, I never thought since the Blade Runners have came back, I never thought I would utter these words, but ladies and gentlemen, I'd like to present to you the anti-Josh McCloud.
Oh my god. It's AJ O'Connor.
Who?
Exactly. Well, I can't say that because he's been making it very damn clear for a whole year that he is just willing to literally bullshit his way into any situation as long as it benefits him.
In fact, that's on his jacket funny. I'm anti-bullshit. Let's be honest, all controversy was led to this four-way and around the Burnout title this entire season has been case and made by who? This motherfucker.
I mean, he is the reason why Jeremy Paisley lost his record-holding reign, but also, I know you were pointing out the thing on the back of his vest there. He knows he's bullshit. He just likes to piss people off.
Yeah, he went to the Arcan school.
Now that's what I call greatness.
But does anybody care? I never had nothing, plus my father wasn't there. I'm tired of being broke, you can see it in my eye. I'm living for today, to the day my mama cried. It's like I'm in the zone every day, cause I'm a thug. I promise I'ma make it, everybody show me love. They wanna see me fall, but they hate to see me shine. I'm back up on my hustle when you see me on the grind. I'm fresh up out the hood, they don't understand my pain. And if I fly today, cause I'm the hottest in the game. I'm waiting for this moment, so much pressure in my life. My baby's got a
You just had to put your music up. God damn it. I'm not even fucking with you. But ladies and gentlemen, here he comes. The greatest greatness the man who is the first ever sponsor by Johnson & Johnson Baby Oil, a multi-time world champion, multi-time champion, a legend in CCL, the great D.
There are a lot of monikers that this man holds. Legend, multi-time world champion, the Baby Oil Barbarian, the Dr. Umar of virtual wrestling.
If I'm allowed to say it, and I know Malik will have heard this line of another show, greatness at its motherfucking finest. Here is the great day.
Yeah. Real recognizes real, and Great D is one of the realest in this business.
Well, even him, because we've seen him in positions like this at Revelations before, where he's in these multi-man matches. Will being great be enough to overcome the odds? Because let's be honest, he still only has about a 25% chance of winning this match.
Sacrifice?
It's true.
Yes!
Great ovation for the great day.
Listen, unless you came from a high touted college, don't start mathing it out here. Only people who went to the University of Michigan can do math like that. Let's not do that, okay?
Our three challenges are in the ring. Let's bring out the champion. And a man who knows this event also well. If you remember a couple of years ago at Revelations 4, he was a part of one of the main events of this event.
Wow, yep.
Revelations I called, to be fair.
And he lost.
The DCA World title, that he did.
And let's not forget what happened at last year's Revelations, when he had the task of taking on one AJ Young, and again, he lost.
He is 0-2 at this event.
Well, here's the thing. If you really look at it in his overall record, he still has one of the best win-loss records in DCA. His losses,
absolutely.
His losses, you can count on one hand.
Oh,
true.
I do believe. One to our broadcast partner here at the desk.
Yep.
Back at the anniversary show.
Twice to Zach.
Twice to Zach. And if I remember the other, AJ Young.
Yep.
And Sly Cooper. They're the four guys who have beaten him on this roster.
Yep. Other than that, he has been an unstoppable machine.
Here we go. Burnout Championship on the line. Fatal 4-way rules. 1 fall to a finish.
Here he is.
Well, can he continue to be an unstoppable machine, or will he in fact burn out here in this Fatal 4-way match?
I see what you did there.
I see what you did there.
You bastard. Anyway. Wait a minute. I don't know what the fuck AJ was doing, but it hit so cool.
Like, alright.
Springboard NT?
No, let's just call it the flying bumfuck. There we go.
Yeah, sure. Tommy made it his mission to go after the Great D first. I don't know why he would think that was a good idea.
I'm pretty sure he did a line before he came out here.
I'm pretty sure he did a lot of things before he came out here. I don't think a line was one of them.
No, if I remember correctly, when we did predictions for this, I don't know if Sahaya was with us. I don't think he was.
I was not.
I remember me, Malik, and Jason all picked different winners for this, if I remember correctly. I know.
Yes.
I went with a Great Day.
I went with the champ.
Yeah, and who went with Vercetti? Was it Malik? It was you, weren't it?
Yeah.
You and Robert went with Vercetti, if I remember correctly. You and Robert went with Vercetti.
And no one picked AJ.
I see how it is. No love for AJ O'Connor? Well, guess what? That ain't changing because I ain't picking him.
Listen, all I gotta say is this. Just because you got the first name of somebody great don't mean you great. Alright?
True.
Damn.
Anyway,
that man's...
Go ahead, Jason.
Oh, because I was going to say he definitely don't want none. But anyways.
That man's retired from VW.
And speaking of other retirees, I don't think he's really wanting to be a franchise player too. So anyway.
Oh! Face first off the LED post.
Damn!
That was nasty.
And that from AJ O'Connor.
This is not able allowed to say it.
Yeah, this is getting ugly pretty quick.
Look, these guys can... Oh, go ahead, Jay.
I was gonna say, you know, AJ O'Connor and Great D, these two have probably been the two most, you know, prolific men in this entire situation with the Burnout title. Because remember, the Great D won the Burnout Championship due to AJ O'Connor's bullshit, and then he lost the title due to AJ O'Connor's bullshit.
Yes.
Yeah. AJ O'Connor has really been causing, and then if you remember, AJ O'Connor tried more bullshit on you know, Aaron Andersen, and it was, and in return, the first post on there for Vercetti, he got a elevator onto a steel chair that he brought into the match to lose the title.
Yep. And now, Andersen.
Too many AAs.
There's too many Aarons.
He's going to Jason with that because Jason's made that mistake many a times.
Look, all I'm gonna say is too many Andersons in here. Well, too many Aarons in here.
What the fuck is Arn?
All I'm gonna say, and you guys will get this if you follow our social medias. Let's just not get Jay in here to start correcting us, and y'all know the Jay I'm on about.
Oh, God, here we go. Let's not do this.
Anyway.
Not tonight.
Anyway.
Oh! And
I don't know. Oh,
Vercetti runs right in the D.
Oh,
down. Like a house of fire. Runs right in the D.
The cocaine reserves now finally starting to kick in for Vercetti.
He's getting the momentum going here, Owen.
He's feeling it like he feels shit. God. And just like Angel Fernandez, he got cut down.
I think it's about to get worse.
It's a perfect plex.
Oh my gosh, AJ and Aaron is going.
Oh shit!
They're just kicking Tommy's shit in.
Yeah, they're playing the who can fuck Vercetti game better.
Oh, jeez! Wow! What a fucking combo!
I don't think Great D meant to dropkick, and he just kind of was there at the moment.
Yeah.
Just
AJ took him down. Oh shit! He got him that time! Fuck!
Oh! He landed on his head.
And AJ's like, you know what, fuck you. Uh-oh, never mind.
Oh, no, Vercetti.
AJ O'Connor is damaged goods. He landed on his head right there. Vercetti suplex.
Look. He may be damaged good, but at least, the guy's a tough son of a bitch. He was able to at least get up from that.
Sure.
I think that was adrenaline. Wait a minute! Vercetti! Wait a minute!
No fucking way. No fucking way.
He used to rub his leverage.
I can't fucking believe this shit.
I can't fucking believe it.
Vercetti's putting a jab just like that.
I can't.
That is the damnedest thing. What the fuck?
What the fuck just happened?
He pulled a me from Rev 5.
Guys, Vercetti becomes the fifth man to ever pin Aaron Andersen.
I want to run so far away.
No!
Fuck did we just witness?
He just pulled a me from Rev 5. Except he used the whole rope.
I'm in shock.
I can't. I don't want to deal with this.
That was the drop kick to Aaron Andersen.
Okay, so watch this. He gets rid of Great D, or at least so we thought.
This is what took AJ O'Connor at the match, right here. Watch this.
Look, try to go for the elevator.
Right.
D out of nowhere. Drop you. Dumped on his head.
Lands on his head. Good night.
A spooky ghost brainbustered AJ O'Connor, or as we like to call him, John Cena. AJ tried to go up on the top rope. Vercetti, right here.
So,
Puts AJ O'Connor off. Yeah, this is perfect. Beautiful butterfly suplex off the top.
Aaron was taking care of Great D right there with this German suplex.
And then look at this. Out of nowhere. Just caught him.
Kick.
fucking
That's
believe
City Cross shot, and he hooks the entire rope.
Use the fucking whole rope! The whole ass rope!
Oh, that's right. If it goes, Fiddle, no,
That's how desperate he's been to get that damn title. After pretty much 2 fucking years, he finally has it.
He finally has the fucking Burnout belt.
legal, by the way, gentlemen.
I can't even be mad.
I can.
But at the same time, what the fuck?
It's a what the fuck, but guys, he had to do what he had to do.
It's
Let's
a
cut
fatal,
it straight.
fatal four-way. And in the fatal four-way, it turned out the biggest benefiter of this whole entire thing was, in fact, Tommy Vercetti.
Holy fuck, my prediction was right.
He broke every rule in the book to leave you tonight, Burnout champion.
Well, technically, since it was fatal 4-way, there was no rules.
Yeah, that's what I
You
mean.
know what?
Totally legal. Could I tip my cap? I tip my cap I'm wearing here tonight.
With
Nice one.
fire in his heart, cocaine in his veins, Tommy Vercetti wins.
And probably 100 other drugs in his body.
I have to applaud it. He tipped his cap, and you can see Vercetti like groveling in the moment.
Oh shit! Oh my god! That's Gorilla Black!
Oh shit!
Oh no!
Oh my god!
Well, he's dead.
Corkscrew! Shooting star press from the world's strongest man that gravity forgot!
I'm back.
I'm dead. I'm fucking dead.
That's Gorilla Black's message here tonight. Oh, I'm back.
I got a feeling that Vercetti's Burnout Championship reign might not be a long one.
Well, the celebration's over, if we can all agree.
Oh fuck.
Christ. Oh my god. We're still trying to recover from what Gorilla Black just did to Tommy Vercetti. I know. We just heard off Takeru Yukimura.
Yeah, we do. It's only been 40 minutes.
Yeah, this is mayhem. Speaking
40
of which,
goddamn minutes, and
speaking
we
of
already.
Speaking of which, we welcome to the Revelations booth for the first time. This Paul soul, he's going to be corrupted by the end of tonight. Robin Nickel joins us for his first ever Revelations.
I feel like we're gonna be hitting that. Oh, here we go.
You came at the right time, buddy. You came at the right goddamn time.
A rivalry,
Celeste Amira.
a rivalry and a match that's literally like 3 years in the making.
Like I said, it's a horse fight.
Oh, this ain't a horse fight. This is a
Wildcats war of attrition between the two, and I have meant this. The two kaijus of Wildcats, 2 Wildcats kaijus here, about to go to war, and it's a generations clash. Pyra been in the game for over a decade. Celeste Amira who has been, for the past couple of years, considered one of the leading females of the new generation of female wrestling. All comes to a head tonight.
Basically, what we got here is Godzilla versus Mechagodzilla.
Pretty much, would anyone disagree?
No. Very true.
Hell of an atmosphere here. And we hear the music that is going to bring out participant number 1. And I know what I'm about to do here.
Ah! She's blonde!
Oh,
That's
boy.
a natural blonde, if I'm allowed to say it.
I was about to say, the blonde hair makes a return!
Participant number 1 in this huge-ass grudge match. And I mean that quite literally. The heavenly goddess of annihilation. This is, of course, the one and only Celeste Amira.
There have been... The term blonde bombshell has been mentioned throughout multiple women's careers, but in the case of Celeste, she is not a blonde bombshell. She's a blonde nuke. She is a weapon of mass destruction in human form.
No, go on, you go ahead. I'll go after you.
Long story short, the fans here at the Mercedes-Benz Arena better batten down the hatches because these two women are going to go to town on each other.
All I'm going to say is a nuclear bomb might be asphyxiated to both these women.
Yeah, we're about to see nuclear warfare be played out here tonight.
You know what? I've always called it this: old guard versus new guard. Old monster versus new monster.
Oh, we saw Mechagodzilla. Here comes the original.
You can hear this atmosphere, by the way. Can we all agree?
Yeah, this place is
You know the term out of the frying pan into the fire! Jeez!
Oh boy.
still not used to that, Sahaya? Damn.
Oh! It's
No,
been a
it's not
minute.
me. The original kaiju of core wrestling, if we're allowed to say it. In Pyra. Former CCR Women's Champion. As we know, Celeste Amira, she was the woman who brought in, the Goddess Championship, if you remember.
Yep. The list of atrocities that this woman has committed throughout her career. I don't think I would have enough time within this show to list them all. Just dangerous monster. I can't even call her a being, a human being.
Oh
as
god,
much
here we go.
Brace yourselves.
No!
That was hotter than hell, if we're allowed to say it.
Term trial by fire was made specifically in reference to Pyra.
Here we go.
Oh,
That was
here
wrong.
we
We
go.
are underway.
Honestly, they usually call Atlanta Hot Atlanta, but I don't think they meant it like this. Ah!
These two share probably one of the most complicated relationships in the Destiny Championship Alliance. Enemies to teammates, back to enemies.
So here's the deal about these two. These two came together, when you remember, when they had the mutual agreement of trying to end the career of Morgan Reincroft.
Right.
It was really what brought these two together. And as we know, they have had, Morgan's still going today, so that tells you the success rate of that, okay? And then it was a gateway to heaven where Pyra cost Celeste, you could say, the match when she powerbombed her out the ring. Mm-hmm. And that's what's led us to here tonight.
Look, I said from the beginning that relationship was not meant to last whatsoever. It's just two very big egos clashing, and just one of those days, it's going to be too much.
If I'm allowed to say it, we were just waiting for one person to stab the other person in the back.
Oh, absolutely. Oh, speaking of stabbing someone in the back, oh gosh!
On all the turnbuckles.
Dear Lord.
Oh,
That was
God.
And now Pyra. Oh God.
Like Kid said, I'm gonna get corrupted here tonight, so I don't care.
Vice grip just slams her down.
Right along the temples. Oh!
Where's the headbutt?
I'm showing Celeste that I still run this place, not you.
Oh God, here we go.
Right into the ropes!
Well, we got a Sinclair.
Considering the fact that not it.
Oh yeah, not it.
Not it.
Too late. We said it all before you.
Yeah.
He's awake. He's awake.
Yeah, but Cody didn't say it.
He's not here yet.
Yeah, too bad. Too bad.
He's still gonna pay,
Nah, Cody's gonna pay. Cody will pay.
I'm leaving him in pay. We're just seeing this.
He is a young boy. What else is the young boy to do?
Oh, true. What the hell?
Oh God.
Give us the last
Sorry,
setup.
what the fuck?
Oh! Not on the steps! Not on the steps!
Behind the steps.
Ow.
AJ, I get what you're trying to do being honorable. Why are you counting, man?
I don't think
I've
ever seen
those headbutts.
a match where Celeste isn't the one on complete offense, but she is on the absolute defensive against Pyra. No significant offense being no significant offense being applied here by Celeste.
It's all Pyra right now. Speaking of which, Powerbomb.
Wait.
Sunset flip on the floor of all things.
No! Oh!
They are trying to break each other in half.
Awesome.
And we have to be honest, I have to say it, I love it, to be fair.
Oh! Big boot! Big boot!
Match, what'd you expect? Expect them to shake hands and stuff? Hell no! That was these two.
Right off the rail, this is the exact type of match we all wanted to see here, gentlemen.
Celeste,
We're getting it.
now-
What interest?
finally finding her footing, or so I thought.
Body shots from Pyra.
She had no more headbutts.
Number one,
Jesus.
making a hat trick. Christ!
Do we not go in on every single sports team when we visit someone else's hometown? Like, can we not?
Hey, not me fans who did it. That's all I'm gonna say.
Wait.
Oh! Just rides the neck of.
Wait, she rode her what?
She rolled her neck, didn't she? She just rolled the foot.
Yeah, I bet she did.
Trying to get me in trouble with that when you pray.
Wait, oh no! Oh my gosh!
Oh.
Damn it!
Celeste doing a good job of trying to blow Pyra's back out.
Well, the momentum shifted back to the heavenly goddess of annihilation.
Oh.
You know, they always say those back shots hit different anyway.
Oh, we're gonna get in trouble.
I don't fucking care. Unlike half of
That was very close.
Look, some of y'all at this table may not know how to fight, but I don't care. If they want to talk to me, they can talk to me. I fought people bigger than them.
I've done too much of that word for 1 year, to be fair. There's a slam on the floor.
I have a feeling that we're talking about two different forms of fighting in your case.
No, that's Yuzahaya. Anyway.
Sunset flip, but... Oh. Her ankle twisted. Her ankle twisted right there. Pyra's ankle twisted, if y'all saw it.
I did. Her shin hit first into those steel steps. Uh-oh.
Right. Oh, no.
Oh! Shot treatment!
Great
Shot treatment. Shades of the beast.
Shades of the monster.
Yeah.
God, what a fight! I have to say it.
It's not gonna be good.
Oh my God! The power.
It's far. It's on.
Gut buster.
What the fuck? Oh my goodness!
All the way up.
Let me just bench press you like. Let me bench press you like you just a weight. Light
That's
work.
pretty much what she is to her, if we're being honest.
Light work, says Pyra.
Oh God.
Irish whip in the corner.
Yeah, this is true. Celeste needs to get
down.
out.
Oh, she was going for the boot.
Oh, she blocked it.
She was going for the Callahan special.
There's shots of Celeste. Celeste sends Pyra off the ropes. Caught, Carden. Oh, slam.
Everything is hell.
Everything is.
Well, that's about how it goes sometimes. At how it do and how it be.
Yep. And now Pyra. Oh no. Pyra's got her up.
Not gonna be pretty.
Power bomb.
Bomb into the turnbuckles.
I think Celeste is out.
I'm just gonna say this. I think Gabriel has fallen in love.
Celeste still conscious after that, surprisingly enough. Oh no. Oh no!
Don't want to throw.
She's just tossing this woman around like she's nothing, and trust me when I tell you that Celeste is not a small woman. This camera does her no justice. She is, believe you me, she's a lot bigger in person.
Suplex.
And Celeste has woken up.
Yeah, Celeste is pissed.
Oh, it's this.
Oh, look at this. Look at that.
The punt holding her in the suplex.
I'll give you strength.
Oh my.
Bang. One-handed suplex.
Just showing Pyra I can play the strong game too, bitch.
In the corner. Oh.
And body shots up to the ribs.
Body shots.
Body shots from right to the liver of Celeste. From Celeste to Pyra. Go ahead, Malik.
Celeste showing why she's one of the best strikers in the business.
Damn right. Uh-oh.
Picking her up.
Nope.
She tried to go for that boot, and Celeste backed away a bit. Oh!
Just taking that boot straight into her, right to her chest. Taking all the air out of her lungs.
I was right into the corner.
What's so funny about this? I get the reason why they call it the seventh deadly sin here tonight. Honestly, we might be seeing all 7 here tonight. And we're seeing one of them now in Wrath.
Whoa!
That was a Huracarana.
Perfectly done, too.
Beautifully done.
This doesn't hit the deadly sin of Wrath.
I think you got a point there now. Oh my gosh, again with that full Nelson slam. And you can see Celeste is completely out of it.
Perfect diving Hurricanrana from fucking Celeste Amira.
German!
Pyra didn't even leave her feet
She
with
didn't
that
have
German.
to. She is no need. That's how strong Pyra is.
Mm-hmm.
Oh God, I am glad I got the call.
Oh God, what a shot!
Uppercut.
Knee right to the mush. Has her up on the high rent district.
What is this?
She's looking for
Oh,
the
I see.
fall away. No, wait, elbows.
Six shots.
Oh.
Blocked down.
Got the elbows in, shifted her weight, and now Celeste is in control. Deadlift Dominator.
I love how she tried mid-move back because it was looking like a power slam, gentlemen. And then, immediately Celeste mid-moved it, if I like to say it.
That's the strength of Celeste on display. Backbreaker. Backbreaker. Said, get the fuck out of my ring!
Get the fuck out of here, bitch!
Tossed her out the damn club. Wait a second, no.
On for the arm here. No, that was a body shot.
Shots to the midsection.
And, oh God, I hope we reinforced the ring, if I'm allowed to say it.
It might not. It might not matter in a matter. Wait a second. Oh gosh. My hand! Oh!
We really think Pyra cares about Monahan.
Jesus.
Celeste just landed on her shoulder!
That was nasty.
More vampires.
The Transylvanian announce team about to get it once again. And it's not even their own damn faults.
Oh God. Oh no.
No, not on the pad! Not on the pad! No!
No mercy whatsoever, if we're allowed to say it.
Yeah, no. Oh gosh, no safety whatsoever.
No fucks given.
No fucks given.
It is, the mood is just kill, kill, kill right here.
Oh Lord. Oh shit!
Press, gorilla press, spine buster.
And let's not get it twisted. Oh, come on! Just bullying him at this point.
Look, all I'm gonna say is this. Look, all I'm gonna say is this. What the fuck Mount Lady gonna do? That's all I gotta say.
Ooh.
I will say this, I really hope Mount Lady ain't in this building. Otherwise it will get seriously ugly.
Oh God.
Jesus Christ! We've already seen top levels of bullshit already tonight, guys. Or craziness, I should say. It wouldn't surprise me.
Good Lord.
Well, Celeste, at this point, it might be curtains, or so I thought.
Oh boy.
Just throw that idea out the window because Celeste is back to her feet.
You know what, Zahaya? I think you keep forgetting.
You know what? Yeah,
a goddess has many lives.
Yeah, that's very true. Very cat-like. Yeah. Cats are goddesses. We got to remember.
Yes.
Oh!
I would go further along with that, but my fiance was killing me, so I'm just gonna not say anything.
Yep, fair enough. Oh, wait a minute.
Second! Celeste!
Look at this! Pump handle death volley driver!
Murphy's Law! Matthew's Law!
Celeste Law.
Yeah.
I'll just say this. I'll just say this. Matt's Law. There we go. And if you all know the reference, there you go. She got dropped on her right hand.
Shit. And fuck. And ow.
She crumbled.
Yes,
crumbled.
she did.
And now Pyra repaying her for the. Oh my God! It tossed her like a sack of shit.
If we're allowed to say all the top and down you go.
I was about to say Robert has now lost the ability to form sentences.
He has lost English.
He has.
There we go. See? Yeah.
There we go. He has lost his mind, if we're allowed to say it.
What the hell is?
It's only been an hour.
We're only 3 matches in.
It's only been you only been in this booth for 30 minutes.
He's gonna be dead by the end of tonight.
We have a second night to go with.
Yeah, he might.
I'm back. Okay.
The breast slam spine buster again.
I just see that shit.
Military press spine buster from Pyra.
Can I say this is one of the funnest matches I think we've seen in a long time, like to call?
I mean, yeah, I was about to say.
Oh my God.
Oh!
Why not? Okay, fine. Yeah,
You know what? You know what? You want to be honest? I think this is probably the most fun that these two have had in months.
Yep.
And it's all
God. Oh no!
beating the shit out of each other. And I think caught the post. I think Celeste caught the post.
Her head ricocheted. Yeah, her head ricocheted off that post. Jesus.
And it is all by beating the everlasting shit out of each other.
Pyra had that look like she was about to do something really out of character of her, and I thank God she did. Oh God! Oh God! The stink killer! Oh!
There's so much amount of on-siteness that just makes when you're going into a fight that much more enthralling. You know, that much exciting.
Wait, no, what?
Pyra.
She's looking for it as far away.
She's
She's
looking for it.
She got it.
It is all death on sight if we can be clear. It is single-handed, let's just say it straight, gentlemen, death on sight.
It's like, you think about it, it's like Shibata and Ishii, Hiromu and Dragon Lee, Minoru Suzuki and Young Boys. There's just a certain amount of what's the word? Novocaine or just pure fun that you get from just beating the shit out of the other person. That's what these two get.
Wait. Celeste!
She's like, yeah, get that shit!
Oh my God.
Somersault on that, you know, I'm gonna stop myself.
Yeah, please. You don't need more lawsuits on your hands, alright?
He's already had enough of his time within Virtual Wrestling United. That's multiple throat thrusts. Shot to the back now from Pyra. Another shot. My goodness! All these shots are being aimed at the throat.
This is gonna be nasty.
Top rope again.
As if everything else hasn't been.
Oh God.
Ah, she's got her goozle!
No! Why are you trying to go for a choke slam and she? Lucha goddess! Lucha goddess!
The pump bundle here! Death Battle Driver again!
Someone get Celeste to fight for the Reina de Reinas Championship.
She's the true Walala Loca. Fuck.
All I'm gonna say to Sahaya is, correct me if I'm wrong, get Devana Perosa on your roster?
I'm not sure if I have. I don't know if I have that. Wait, what the hell?
Oh my God. Oh my God! No! I'm out!
She's dead! She's dead! She's dead! She's dead! She's dead!
Someone call 911.
Holy shit.
What is this?
Look at this shit.
Fucking
Somebody call family! Somebody get the goddamn coroner!
I don't think we have ever screamed as long as we just all screamed.
I think we're about done
The
here.
freak out is epidemic at this point.
She's still not done. She's still not done. She's beating the corpse at this moment in time.
Oh boy.
Now she's gonna finish it.
She's setting her up.
God.
This isn't beating a dead horse. This is.
Oh my god.
Still. Pyra! Breaker!
Get the fuck out of here!
How is this happening?
Pyra's a goddamn monster. I said it before. Old monster versus new monster.
Oh!
Oh my god.
We just say this has been a hell of a boat.
We're talking about the same.
This is just the third match of the night.
We're talking about the woman that nearly single-handedly destroyed Morgan Reincroft's career back in a free-fall Hell in a Cell match. You really want to test what Pyra's all about? You're getting it right here.
Boom!
Here, home. No.
Celeste with a well-placed elbow. 2 to the neck.
She got out of that as quick as possible.
Bell clap.
What a goddamn boot.
I haven't seen a boot like that since Andrew Martin.
Oh.
There's the first DDT.
Oh! Blocked with the body shot, missed the lariat, did Celeste. Oh no!
Oh no!
Look for the last ride! She's dead. She's fucking dead. Bro, she's dead. She's fucking dead. Oh my god, she's getting up! She's getting up! She's getting up! She's getting up!
You cannot put a goddess down.
Oh no!
Pyra's gonna try. It's gonna try. Oh, wait a minute.
Oh god!
I need a touch-and-ounce table.
Oh gosh!
Oh, what's it gonna take? I'm already losing my voice.
Ow!
Can't believe I'm going to say this. What would have happened if this was not under normal rules?
Well, it's been under normal rules of Rocket Ringside.
Look, it's like the whole ring set is almost fucking gone.
Yeah, but what would have happened if these two decided to go
Oh, here we go.
Hug.
No, she got it.
Celeste quit.
If she gets out,
Massive spear.
Picks her up. What the hell?
And all the momentum.
Oh my fuck!
And she sweeps the leg.
What else? Dominic again.
For a third time.
No, she could be going for Aphrodite's blessing.
No, she's looking for a suplex again, it looks like. No!
Wait. Oh my god! Oh god! What's she doing?
Aphrodite's blessing, that's it.
Decision to a dead end. It's over. It's over.
I'm not.
Amira, proving that she is the one true kaiju of the Wildcats division.
I ain't entirely sure how that happened, bro, but holy crap.
That was the only pin.
Oh, what's the only pinfall in this match?
There's nothing else. These two were just slinging up, just beating the shit out of each other for nearly 30 minutes.
I was too enthralled on the fact that these two were trying to fucking murder each other for a good 20 minutes there that I kind of forgot that there was an actual match taking place.
Yeah. This was holy shit. That's all I gotta say.
Oh my! Here's the finish. Here's the finish right here.
This
This was amazing. Let's just say it straight.
Had her out, or so we thought.
Yeah, the
Pyra
knee
gets-
from Pyra. Celeste, though, look at this. Catches her in mid-move and transitions and catches her in mid-air to set her up for the Aphrodite's blessing. Unbelievable.
That would be it. That was the end of that.
Takes the old dog to the barn, and now sacred claim as the true Nike of Wildcats.
Thoughts, gentlemen?
I don't know if this thing between her and Pyra is ever going to be over. I very much doubt it. But at least for tonight, Celeste Amira can say that she is, in fact, Queen of the Monsters. Here, Revelation 7.
Most definitely she can.
What a classic moment, if we're allowed to say it.
And just think we got more Hoss-esque kaiju type matches here tonight.
Yeah, oh yeah.
If they do decide to dance one more time, all I'm saying is this: batten down the hatches and lock the doors.
Pyra's still in the ring. Wait a minute.
Who the hell?
That's Natty. Even I can tell from here.
Oh.
One of the co-general managers of Wildcats.
Well, what the hell is she doing out here?
I don't know. What has she got in mind?
Well, we know the history of her who's still left in the ring, Pyra.
You come in to rub salt into the wound? Offering out her hand?
What?
Why?
What the hell is going on here?
I have no idea. This ain't on the fucking format because we don't really run off one at this event, but you know what I'm saying. And
What?
chicken.
Ah! Excuse me!
What? Oh, look at this.
Still a stir. What just happened?
Alright, for those who don't know, Nani and Pyra have never liked each other.
Yes.
Ever.
Career rivals. The fact that they're chatting thank you.
Saying thank you.
Wait, what?
They're chanting thank you,
It's-
Pyra. I mean, there's been rumors, but
We're gonna need more details on this. We're gonna wait for confirmation. You said what's coming next.
oh
Ah! I warned you.
So, you think this could be Pyra's last match?
Not. Oh, for fuck's sake.
Oh God, it's that. Oh, it's bitch boy.
it's Brian Machiavelli.
That is not good.
I don't like that.
Did anyone bring any self-defense to this booth other than Malik?
I will.
I'm saying this right now.
Hold on.
I come here straight.
That don't mean shit.
I don't care.
You know what? I think it's time for me to read this book, guys.
Alright, go on, Malik. Off you go. We're back to a three-man team. Hopefully Jason will join us back. Good God, if I'm allowed to say it.
What has Kenshiro got in that sleeve of his?
I don't think it
There we
even...
go.
Top 4 Rising Star Dream Match.
Oh yeah.
Blandelli versus Nilin on deck.
Nilin!
Really good.
I don't think I'm getting nowhere so high is going with this bout.
What do you mean?
Considering you've never really liked one of these competitors since day one. We welcome back, by the way, Dante and Jason Brown to the desk.
Hello.
Malik just stormed off making counter plans, I guess, considering it would seem that Kenshiro may have something in mind for this weekend. Which, to be honest, does not really shock me.
No. Like we've been saying, he's been holding back. And that's scary.
We'll focus on that when we get to it. Let's focus on this Rising Star title match.
Yeah, from what we've heard, Malik had to leave because he had a notification on his phone.
Yeah.
Looks like he's got some ideas.
Yeah, and from what I can gather, we're going to be joined later on in the show by a very familiar voice. But we'll get to that when we get to that.
Oh,
Right, here comes the challenger.
Challenger in a woman who was... Think about this, she could have been in the main event of this event, last year at Revelation 6. But gave it up, for Faith Connors. So in a sense, this and she wasn't even on the Revelations card last year because of it, if I remember correctly. So this chance right here for the Rising Star title, you could say it's like a year in the making for Nilin.
Basically.
Anyone wants to go?
All I'm going to say is this. Like you said, this is basically a Rising Star dream match. A year in the making since Nilin gave up her opportunity to face Connors for last year's Wildcats title. So basically, this is going to be something interesting, to say the least.
It could be the ultimate payoff for Nilin. She could become DCA Rising Star champion, and by doing so, though, she has to go through the great night here tonight.
Indeed.
In two-time Wildcats Rising Star champion, Erica Blandelli. Big
Look,
fight
I think if anybody has the tools in order to do that, I think it's Nilin. I think she's her time. I think she's more than ready.
Speaking of the holy night.
Here comes the great night, ladies and gentlemen, and you can hear this crowd again.
Indeed. Honestly, it is almost split down the middle between both Nilin and her opponents.
Nilin to correct you, and go ahead, Jason.
I was going to say Neon.
Oh, yeah, that was a bit of a wrong one. Both women are massively popular. That's something we can all agree on.
Yeah.
So the split crowd doesn't surprise any of us. I think we could all agree. I'm worried, but go ahead.
Though I think maybe the long-time DCA fans might be a little bit more cheering for Nilin just because of the how long many have waited for her to break through. And
Definitely.
to get a championship like this, pretty much the title you can say below the Wildcats title.
Safe to say it is a big fight feel here. Alright. That's just the truth of this. This is a screw big fight feel. Let me just say it. Huge fight feel. for this, Rising Star title match.
That it is. I mean, that is the title, as it says, Rising Star. And has launched many women into the stratosphere.
So, if I'm correct, so if the evening goes second title bout of the evening, third title bout of the evening, because we had the Burnout. Yeah, third title bout of the first Wildcats title bout of the evening.
Go. This is going to be possibly our show stealer of the night. Okay.
These are two young, talented women looking to make the best out of a situation by looking to show the best of what they have here at Revelation 7.
And here we go.
Rising Star Championship on the line. We are underway.
Honestly, I feel like this is almost a simple contrast of styles, or similar in styles, between both champion and challenger, The only major difference is that Erica is more of a technical woman than Nilin.
And Nilin's more of a high flyer.
Right to the corner.
Gonna get a clean break. Yes, we are.
Yes, we are.
Nothing but respect between these two as is expected.
Yeah, this is gonna be if anything, this is gonna be a Mac classic between these two. This is gonna be something.
Indeed.
This might be a sleeper match. A match that we we won't expect. Probably end up stealing the show. And so far, these two women in the filling out process right now.
Heavy chain wrestling here between both champion and challenger.
I mean, both women will not only look for the feeling out process, but both women, in a sense, will look for, just the momentum, if we're allowed to be honest.
That is true. And
there we go.
That is insist.
And now the tricks start coming out to play.
You can immediately, see it, if I'm allowed to say it.
Oh, there we go.
Well, look at this. And a nice reversal there.
Goodness gracious.
Beautiful turn on the Rana.
Indeed.
Now look at that. Ringing out the arm and just dropping on it.
One. Just the one.
You can already see the fans here in the Mercedes-Benz Stadium. It is split down the middle between both champion and challenger.
That's what.
Yeah, but go ahead, Jason.
I was saying that's come to be expected between these two women. Both women shown absolutely nothing but respect from the fans here. Both women absolutely beloved.
Modified net breaker for a one count, if I'm right there.
But like I said, the more tenured fans might be behind Nilin a little bit more than they are behind Erica. No disrespect to Erica, it's just. Many people have just been waiting for Nilin's moment.
Recognition, basically.
Yes.
The story is behind Nilin, if I'm allowed to say it on this occasion. But let's be honest, the momentum is behind Erica.
Erica Blandelli, in my opinion, once she decides to go after another title, easily future probably Fevers or even Goddess champion. I want to say
she really puts. We might be seeing the next Wildcat.
Next up the lights. One, just the one. Monahan's going to have to be up and down quick here because these two are going to go at a pace.
Indeed.
Monahan's going to be in overtime this entire show.
Yeah.
He is. Right hand, right down the face.
Now, back at the electric chair.
And once again, Erica Blandelli. Once again, Erica Blandelli able to escape with that Hurricane Rana right there.
Whoa! That's the first mistake of the match. And Erica will take full advantage Russian leg sweep.
It was either a mistake or Erica saw that coming and was able to dodge it.
I was about to say, probably saw that. They had that rolling out that elbow scouted. Judas effect like elbow. Shades the world's greatest sports entertainer in Chris Jericho.
That's funny.
Yeah.
Right now, you can just see Erica applying the pressure. 1, 2, and no. First 2 count of the match.
Look at that. Just, oh!
And right under the jaw.
And an elbow. She got the 3-piece.
Pretty much simple is effective. Elbow drop only brings 2.
But she ain't got no biscuit.
3-piece combo.
She ain't got no biscuit. That was the problem. She ain't get the biscuit.
I was just
No,
about to say that.
no. She got the 3-piece and she got all that. The only thing she forgot was the straw. I always gotta remember the straw. Jesus!
Ah, you always.
That's why you always have to have an extra straw in your car whenever you're getting stuff.
First lariat.
2.
1, 2, nope.
And that northern lariat is an example of why you need to have eyes in the back of your head, because shit like that can happen in a quick second.
And you're very dazed and confused, if we're allowed to say it.
Nilin,
Hitting the vision with that reverse lariat.
well, through the legs goes Nilin, and
It's Hurricanrana.
Is there Hurricanrana?
And now to the middle rope, Nilin goes. Oh!
No frog splash, just knees.
Knees up.
And now all of this.
Oh, look at this.
Jesus!
Angaranga.
And now Nilin to the Cloud District she goes.
Go right to the heart.
Sticks it.
1, 2, no. Whew.
And now Nilin's starting to get the momentum back on her side here.
Yeah, the momentum is with Nilin. You saw that huge elbow, hard overhand lucha style chop, if I'm allowed to say it.
Punch!
Because that's the lucha. That is the lucha libre way of, chopping a person.
Basically.
Oh! And there is the backbreaker.
Delta World backbreaker into the
It's
cover.
a generous 1, 2, no!
And not only gets you dazed and confused, but it hurts.
We're seeing, like we predicted, we're seeing a bit of a lucha libre influence in this match. I think we can all agree.
Basically.
For these two women's styles, gentlemen.
It's like it's something to behold, honestly.
I mean, one of the best combinations to go after each other is the high flyer and the technical wrestler. I mean, case in point, FTR the Young Bucks. Yeah, same way.
Great German no lands on the feet.
There's just some styles that clash so well together. There's just some styles that clash so well together that they create instant matches.
Senton lands, yep.
Absolutely.
FTR Tag Team of the Year. I don't care what anyone tells me.
Indeed.
Snap suplex!
Nice.
1, 2, 3, no, 2.5.
But are they the men of the year? Are they the men of the year?
Look.
Forearms!
Look, I'm just gonna say this.
To the back.
Just to counter Zahaya there, at least they're not making the TNT title irrelevant. But anyways,
Sing. Face just off the turnbuckle. Some people put it that Ron Killings move. It's a frog splash, and legit, that is how I've heard other commentators call that move. Not naming names.
with that jumping complete shot.
Yeah, the Ron Killings move. I have actually heard people on the desk say that.
I have also referred to two. Allow me to rock bottom myself.
Yes. Rock bottom.
Anyways. Off the rope.
And it's Steve clothesline. Nope. I thought he dropped to the floor.
Yeah.
Blandelli. Thank you, Thank you, guys. I didn't mean the eardrums blowing out, but cheers.
These two just have an orgasm on the booth.
Damn it, where's she going? Where's Lady Dimitrescu for Sahaya? Where are your wives?
Anyway.
Hey, but all the stuff we've been through, I'm deserved a little bit of fun.
There's a chest shot.
But anyways, as we focus back on this match.
Yes, please do.
Erica might be looking to use the... she may be about to go off the apron here on a Nilin.
Or maybe, look at this.
Ooh, that hurts. Neck from the top rope.
Using the ring rope sword. Using the ring rope sword advantage. That's smart.
It is. That there.
And a neck snap.
And continuing to work over that neck of Nilin here.
That's just a horrible shot to take if you can make it.
I do believe some people forget how effective the ring can actually be in the match itself.
You're not wrong. The ring is basically... the mat is just a thin layer of foam, and you're just landing on either wood or metal.
It's wooden boards underneath, that ring mat. There's a thin layer of ring mat, and there's a thin layer of padding underneath it. It is mostly wooden boards.
Yeah, and underneath that is just metal.
Yeah, dropkick miss for Nilin.
Watch. Oh, look at this.
No, blocked. Back elbow.
I like how she just spread her hips there. Be able to block the German there.
Yeah, just
lowering your center of gravity, basically. And now into the Fujiwara.
Yeah, such an old school style counter, but so effective.
Hey, sometimes going.
And look at this! Look at this!
That was nice. What a head scissors.
Beautiful.
As we went from technicality with Nilin, we went with more of the flashy with Erica, and Erica hitting a super kick, and now to the Cloud District she goes.
Can I say something funny? It's going in the opposite way we expected it.
Mm-hmm.
I was just about to say that, Hit. Normally we would expect Nilin to be the high flyer, like this.
Moonsault!
And Erica would be the technical wizard.
No.
It's just a little weird, but hey, what are you gonna do?
Well,
misses.
Might not as weird as you might think. We've seen technical wrestlers, burst out a couple, allow me to rock bottom myself there for a bit. Jesus!
You're not wrong. You're not wrong. If you don't adapt in wrestling, what are you doing?
That is the thing, not everyone, has, always sticks to their style of wrestling.
Landslide only brings it to you. Are correct on that.
Sometimes you gotta get out of your comfort zone. I mean, not too long ago, I saw Zaya still do a tope.
Yeah. You're not wrong. The first time I've ever seen him do anything like that before.
Oh! What then, German?
2!
There's 2. No, 2.5.
Shades of a fail ace.
But like
uppercut.
Like I said, in professional wrestling, sometimes it's good to get out of your comfort zone. If you if you always stick to your brand of wrestling, sometimes you get easily figured out. Sometimes you gotta take your opponent off guard, do something they ain't expecting you to do.
Always keep your highs and keep your lows, if I'm allowed to say it.
Always keep your opponent guessing.
As the saying goes in life, prepare to win, prepare to fail. Will you three just take it for a few seconds? I have a quick call to make.
Yeah. Erica hitting that double block spine buster.
The double Aaron Andersen spine buster.
Anyway, Nilin now.
And now look, Nilin. Oh. Elbows to the mush. And now Erica pushing Nilin to the rope. And what? Oh, look at this. Hoist her up and snake eyes.
Erica has been doing a good job of making sure Nilin can't get any momentum going throughout the majority of this match.
Well, let's hoist her up. Fireman's carry position, but Nilin able to escape and oh!
There's the execution.
Oh, wait, Erica's still fighting here.
Again up on her shoulders. No, this time with the reverse DDT, the Scorpion down drop.
And And now off the ropes, Nilin goes. Oh!
Whoa. Oof. Blocked it.
Oh! Slingshot spear! Whoa!
Erica here. I think she was thinking of flying here. Oh.
No, I think she was trying to knock Nilin out of the ring, but Nilin was able to, roll out herself. And look at this. Erica!
Oh my goodness.
Yeah, the pace is starting to pick up here.
And spring into Gary. No!
Now this is where the match truly begins, because now these two women are picking up steam.
Yeah, they are. Basically, I'm going to use this old expression. They're basically like diesel engines, It takes them a while to get warmed up, but once they do, they can go, baby, go.
Did you?
Slap!
I just can't believe you called Nilin and Erica Blandelli Kevin Nash. Anyways.
No, I wasn't talking about.
I'm messing with you.
Whatever. Anyway, Nilin. Oh! Went for the corkscrew moonsault, but Erica saw that coming.
Knife edge chopped there by Erica. Now look, this hook's still like perfect plex.
Has her still hooked
with the hook. And Mr. Perfect is shedding a tear.
And unfortunately, it is not the genesis of Erica Blandelli.
Nope.
Fucking Gunther McGill buddy bullshit.
On that diesel quad, I like to say this. Unlike Kevin Nash, these two won't blow a quad out.
Yeah, and if one of these days when these two actually does do that, I'm gonna come back to you and blame you.
Yeah.
You're gonna have to live with that forever. But anyways.
She's got her up on her shoulders again.
Flapjack.
Got the flapjack. She's been trying to go for that fireman's carry for a good majority of this match. There's the frog splash
from Brett's rope. 1, 2. But once again, Nilin was able to kick out.
That which is most dangerous does not win out this time.
Oh look at this.
Backbreaker. And hits her with the Andrade special.
Tranquilo, anyways.
Whoa.
Off the rope. Oh!
Again, that spine buster.
1, 2. No.
And another kick out there from Nilin.
Kick right to the top of the head. And now Nilin. Ooh!
Big shot there. Poison Rana!
Spiking Erica Blandelli on her head. Oh my god!
Hello!
Erica thought she was safe going to the outside. Nilin saying that is not the case.
No. And now Nilin
on the apron, waiting for Erica to get back up to the vertical base, and sweet, Jesus Christ Almighty!
Sketchy! Oh, spine on the pine.
If she has a quad tear because of that, I'm blaming you. Anyways,
shut up,
Medic.
Anyways, Erica waiting for Nilin to get back up.
Nillin's dazed. Nilin is
dazed, confused, but was able to dodge that.
Nilin!
Oh!
Off.
Foot meets head, and now Erica with a slingshot spear. Oh! And Nilin could be hurt, and Monahan having to slow the match down a bit to check on Nilin. And
give her the confirmation.
She's up. She's good.
Erica's like, you're not hurt. So get your ass back
up. Not hurt. Let's keep going.
Take a stop, tablet. Anyways. Off.
There goes Nilin.
She could be looking to return the favor from earlier.
Jesus!
Oh, that tope con gyro.
First time tonight to get to stay and do a barrel roll, please.
Erica!
Keep it in your pants.
Okay. You know what?
Good God, you have a wife.
That's why I didn't say it that time.
And now,
this is the iron back, and Erica just swung and a miss on that elbow.
Oh, just swatted her off that Hurricane Rana attempt.
And once again,
spine.
That's like the fourth spine buster.
She gives her the Shooter Andersen spine buster.
Yeah, it is. Erica is now deep in the momentum here.
She could be pulling out the Glock soon.
And I wouldn't be surprised.
Knee
Biggie right to the ribs. Pull out the Glock and put a bullet right between the eyes, if we're allowed to say it.
Yeah.
And now,
Erica's looking for that big move.
actually, both women are looking for that big move. And look at this!
Oh, there's the
That is a thing of beauty, but it does not put Nilin away.
God, that shot. I wouldn't be surprised if Nilin spat out some chiclets.
Won the title with that forearm shot of fucking Dakota.
I am shocked. I am absolutely shocked. I thought her lights were out with that forearm shot. It turned out not to be, and now Nilin pushing her away.
Oh! Now it's Erica Blandelli eating shit there.
From Nilin. Nilin looking to finish now.
Nilin, drop
kick right on the jaw.
Right on the jaw, and now Nilin off the ropes, and
Senton missed.
I put a senton on that one.
Drop kick again.
And now Nilin
again off the rope.
Lance up, my bad.
And
Lance up's no good. Oh, nice! Jumping complete shot off the middle rope.
One.
Tornado flatliner.
No, 2.5. 2.5.
Two off the complete shot. What is she got playing here? Indeed. Like you said, Jason, this is basically a sleeper here. Don't sleep on these two.
This match right here, these two women are here to not only just for victory, but also to show DCA management, hey, I'm going to be a big player in the future, especially for next season. Oh, look at this.
No, Erica transitions out, lands on her feet again. German. Perfectly ex-snap German suplex. 1, 2, and 3. No, 2.
That was
close.
That was probably the closest pin we've had in this entire match. These two women are just going. Oh!
Buster again!
Buster!
1, 2.
No!
You've heard going 100%, you've heard going 110%, but ladies and gentlemen, these two women are going 210%.
And then some.
And this crowd is just loving it, if we're allowed to say it.
Plus Ultra!
One soul sit down all match long.
One killings!
I've heard Roman also call that the stereotypical black man finisher.
Which it is.
Jesus!
Drop kick.
He ain't wrong.
I am not going to refute that.
Wait a minute, what the hell?
Jesus!
Stop! Shoulder curb stop! Shoulder
1,
curb stop!
2.
1, 2, no!
That curb stop coming from absolutely out of nowhere. But Erica is still in it, if not a little bit wobbly. Spaghetti legs.
Yeah.
Northern Lights?
Northern Lights from no. Dead it away.
Erica.
Oh, great counter. She blocked it with the shoulder.
Oh, look at this.
Oh, was that over reef?
It didn't matter.
To that tip up. Clothesline. Second in.
Off the rope and jumping.
Nice jumping clothesline right on the jaw.
No, I'm not.
Thank you. He did keep it in there this time.
Yeah, he did. Thank God.
The sound he made beforehand sounded like he might need to change his britches.
God damn it.
Oh, big forearm shot. Well, we got a long weekend, and we've probably all of us have probably got multiple suits to go through. Okay, there's the dive.
Jesus, Mary Joseph.
Nilin, if we're allowed to say it.
I mean, I hope we do, because I have to share a hotel room with Zahaya.
That's awkward.
Look, it's not.
Hey, Muro. Hey, Don't even get me started on all that.
I cannot promise that I will be 100% sanitary by the end of the show is over.
Thanks.
Unlucky, Jason.
Alma, no!
All I'm gonna say on my family situation is it's a bit of a divided thing if you get where I'm coming from.
Yeah.
Because considering the two knights we've got here, and Nilin laying in the forearms and Erica in the corner.
Oh, she's taking her to the tippity top.
Maybe a belly to belly off the top.
Nope. For the tippity no.
Ryan from Erica. There is a spear through the middle rope.
That's the third slingshot spear she's hit in this match.
And
perfectly, yeah.
Indeed.
As you can see, the fatigue's starting to set in. This is the part of the match where neither woman needs to make a mistake.
No, nobody home.
And they need to be completely ready for anything.
Great. Erica wants the. Here we go.
Oh!
Caught her with the elbow. She caught her with the elbow. She caught her with the elbow.
Got her.
I guess.
If not,
I was gonna say tonight might be the beginning of the Nilin Appreciation Society.
You're damn right.
Oh God.
Well, the one thing she definitely is appreciated. I don't know if anyone will disagree with us on that.
Or as I like to call it, the NAS. Anyways.
The NAS.
The NAS. Body shot.
We can actually appreciate Nilin.
Oh, right in the corner.
Oh no, not again.
Oh yeah, you better believe it again.
Whoa!
No, she moves again.
Nilin this time, springboard drunk. Nobody home.
He's not having a good success rate with that springboard drop kick.
Splash carded.
Now,
nice one over net breaker, perfectly. Yeah.
Now she's going up top.
What can Nilin be big?
Oh!
She's dead. She's dead.
Ow!
What a forearm! What a forearm shot!
But just as soon as you think Nilin's dead, she comes right back to life.
Unbelievable.
Do not count. Don't count Nilin out. Don't count your.
Oh, Mario!
Don't count your chickens till they hatch.
You got a point there.
But which came first in this situation, the chicken or the egg? We're gonna find out.
Of all the things we expected on this Revelations announcement for chicken and the egg reference, Dragon suplex!
Dragon!
1, 2, no!
I mean, someone literally let a chicken loose in the damnation booth.
Wait, really?
That's true.
Yeah.
There's a you were there! Stabber.
Oh yeah, you're right.
1, 2, no!
It was right after Robert kept going, oh God, oh God, oh God!
Oh, shut up!
Oh God!
There's a drop kick.
Drop kick.
Damn it.
Oh!
You ain't shit for that, Jason.
Let the pigeons loose. No!
No, this ain't Taz. Liaid and TNA.
There's a close by.
Whoa!
Drop kick.
Oh, but Nilin won't stay down.
Dylan.
Go, go, go! 1, 2, 3, no, 2.5.
Still not enough.
Half over that.
Whoa! Nearly kicked Erica's head completely off.
Another miss.
Oh,
German, no, onto the feet.
Look at these women, they're going at 100 miles per hour.
German, no!
Yeah, don't blink, boys!
Here we go.
That's it.
One.
We're done here.
Two.
Alex got it.
What?
But just like with Nilin, you can't count Erica out as well. Both women, no hovering.
Second flip, but the no lands on the feet.
Oh, this is the highlights from what we just saw.
Well, these two women are just tearing down the house right now, and this crowd are absolutely loving it right now.
Like you said, Jason, don't sleep on these two. This could be our match of the night right
Well,
here.
all I'm going to have to say, in the words of Hakeem Johnson, spreadsheet. Anyways.
Yeah. Drop kick. There's another drop kick.
God,
On
trademark.
that one.
You gotta put my man over. And my new shit over.
You gotta add the trademark too.
Yeah.
Yeah, I wonder what happened to, like, I'm happy for your spreadsheet and I'm happy for Hakeem's spreadsheet. I wonder what happened to lists, by the way.
I don't know.
What are you looking at me for?
Oh, I know why I'm looking at you. Hold on a sec. Oh my god.
The strength.
Oh, Red suplex!
Yeah, we haven't seen high or tell of the masked bastard known as Zahaya Meltzer.
Oh, yeah.
Man's been taking an extensive break. I don't know what the hell he's been up to.
Who knows?
But anyways, back to this match.
Just get it out before Prestige. That's all we're going to say. What a drop!
Oh, good God. We got to be past the half hour mark between these two.
And we're not stopping it. Oh my god!
Oh! Her back is broken!
Ow.
Her back is
Including
broken!
senton goes all the way
There
around.
goes her neck. They already lost her back. There goes her neck.
Her vertebrae is no more!
Her spinal cord is dust.
And now Eric is taking advantage of this.
Off the rope. Oh!
Good night!
Oh god!
With that bicycle kick.
The finish here.
As if one wasn't enough.
Here we go. Whoa!
No!
She
She
missed
missed.
the second one!
Into the corner.
The pendulum keeps swinging in each
Whoa!
woman's
Is it
favor.
good?
Where's it gonna stop?
1, 2, 3. No,
Oh,
two goes.
God, that was very close.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh, what the hell?
Firewoman's position. Wait a minute, no!
There she
No, that's on
goes.
the feet. Oh my god, right, big forearm.
Oh, look at it.
Forearm. Oh,
Oh my god, what the German?
Picks her up!
What is she thinking here?
Oh,
there
look
it
at this.
goes.
Oh, backwards! Backwards!
Give it to Seth Rollins for only two.
No Seth Rollins here, thank God.
Shades of Austin Creed.
It's also another throw one to be fair.
Fair enough. I'm not
And together. And now it's Erica rallying.
no.
Oh, look at... Oh, Jesus!
Jump Erica Rana!
And this might be it! Could this be the setup?
You might be moments away!
You might be seeing a new Rising Star champion!
What? No, cut it.
No remake!
Whoa!
No remix.
Whoa!
Oh,
Look
no,
at that.
lights on the feet!
We're done. Oh, she's about to end it. Oh, she's about to end it.
Remix!
Remix!
H30 Punch Remix lands as
She's
well!
not done. She's not done.
What the hell?
The hell?
What the hell was that?
I am not entirely sure.
But it was cool.
Almost put it through
It
the
was
fucking
cool.
thing!
It was very cool. Doing it again. Fuck it.
Do it twice!
Remember me, she calls it, no fucking wonder! Double up
I
on
think
it!
that's all she can say.
One. Two.
It is over! You're new
champion.
And
You
this...
can see.
Go
You
on.
can see. You can see Erica was trying to reach out to the ropes with any last breath she
Shot,
had,
bro.
but she was sure she had nothing left after that.
And also, Monahan was in the right position to make that call. She had got the ropes. He
These,
was looking dead at the end. That's one with no controversy needed, if I'm allowed to say.
these two women...
I'm standing up for this one. Wow.
These two women went out here and they absolutely blew the roof off this place. And hopefully, not literally because it's raining,
But
raining
you get what we
outside.
mean.
But again, these two women, they put it all out there, and in the end, Nilin finally gets her moment, and she becomes Rising Star Champion. A much well-deserved and earned victory here tonight.
Let's give it up for. Can we give it up for both these women?
Like I said,
Please and thank you.
like I said, these
Here's the finish.
two women are the future of this entire roster. Watch this. Curb stomp could have been done right there, but no.
She wanted to make damn sure.
Nilin knew she had to go the extra step to make sure that Erica Blandelli stays down. Watch this. Tries to go for the remix right there. Watch this.
Look at that.
The athleticism.
Age 30.
The athleticism of Nilin is hard to match. Watch this.
Remix City Radio.
Remix.
She could have gone for the pin, but she wanted to make sure Erica stayed down, so she decided to pull an old trick out of her playbook with the Remember Me.
Remember me indeed, because people are going to remember this night.
Yes, they are going to be putting this in their top 10 Wildcats matches in DCA history.
And it was a second. Good night, just to make sure. It was very smart, if we can all be clear.
I don't know if the entirety of Wildcats history, but I would definitely say the Rising Star history.
And you know somewhere Faith Connors is going to be very happy.
Indeed. Congratulations to Nilin. Finally, DCA Rising Star champion in a hell of a contest.
Erica was a great champion, but now we begin the reign of Nilin.
Indeed.
And there it is, the Rising Star title with Nilin.
Neither women have anything to be ashamed of because this was a classic.
If I'm allowed to say it, let it sink in here for Nilin, if we could all be clear, gentlemen.
Take it all in, darling. You earned it.
Congratulations to Nilin. What a way. What a fucking night so far.
Yeah.
Amazing.
Beautiful.
What? Oh Christ!
Hey, what the hell?
The lights got out again. The second time tonight, the lights have gone out.
Oh, I don't like this.
Oh my God! It's strawberry
It's your
Sookie.
fucking scissors. Hide all sharp objects.
It's fucking strawberry Sookie.
Who?
Strawberry Sookie.
One of the most
Returning back.
inventive bitches in all of pro wrestling.
Yeah,
And-
Robert, go back. You got a lot to learn. You got a lot.
Strawberry cutter.
You got a lot to learn, Robert. This one right here, one of the most violent, most vile, and most dangerous women to ever step foot in a Wildcats ring. And right now, she's making Nilin her victim here tonight. Her message to send to the entirety of Wildcats.
Oh God! Wait, what the hell? No! God!
Strawberry Cutter! A demon spawn that came straight out of Wrestle Parade, now making its way back into Destiny Championship Alliance.
The
What do you mean,
original queen of ultra violence.
Do you mean the world wrestling? My friend?
No, it was Wrestle Parade.
Yeah, it was actually, yeah, correct. Good God.
No.
And this woman's the last time we saw this woman was when she lost the deathmatch to Aubrey Williams.
Don't ask why she does it. It's just because she's
I'll
strawberry.
question it.
Yeah, it's just because she's strawberry Sookie.
Oh, have mercy on this unholy night.
Yeah, I think she made her first target clear.
Those words coming from you.
half drugs, ass the clubs. Bad boy, that's what's up. After bucks, crush crews after us. No games, we ain't laughing much. Nothing but big things. Check the hit list, how we twist shit. What changed but the name? We still here, you're rocking with the best. Don't worry if I write rhymes, I write checks. Who's the boss? Dudes is lost. Don't think cause I'm iced out, I'ma cool off. Who else but me? And if you don't feel me, that means you can't touch me. It's ugly, trust me. Get it right, dog, we ain't never left. We just move in silence and rep to the death. It's official, I survived what I've been through. Y'all got drama, the saga continues. We ain't going nowhere. We ain't going nowhere. We can't be stopped now, cause it's bad boy for life. We ain't going nowhere. We ain't going nowhere. We can't be stopped now, cause it's bad boy for life.
What people see in fights, this is just like so much of what we actually do. The training every day, getting up, knowing, oh, I'm sore, I don't want to train, but still doing it. And after training thinking, I'm so glad I did it. You should respect everybody, and you can learn from everybody. It's up to you to find out what it is. What can you learn from that guy? If you have that approach, I think your opportunities are endless.
Hey, come on, right back with Dante and Jason, bro. Fuck.
What a night. And this is just the beginning of all this, folks.
It's turning out to be the 7th deadliest sin, if we can be clear.
That it is. And
we got a big-time contenders match on deck next, I do believe.
Yep, we have a world title #1 contendership match. The two participants in this matchup will be BB Disco and Dante Styles. This was one of the two last-minute additions to Revelations. The winner of this bout will be the first man in line for the DCA World Title come the beginning of next season.
Yeah, the winner of this bout takes on the winner of tomorrow night's main event, if we can be clear.
And here comes a man who's no stranger to world titles.
Not at all. Former TCW Asterix World Champion, I believe, on 2 occasions.
Mm-hmm.
The Disco Dancing Ace Machine, BB Disco.
BB Disco. It's always great to see BB on any DCA show. It's just great to see BB in general. But the fact is,
brings the vibe up, if we're allowed to say it.
Mm-hmm. Though he's a great competitor and everything like that. But BB is looking to win here tonight so he can become a world champion yet again.
Yes, you see him at the moves. Something we should make mention of here, Jason, by the way, about BB Disco, is that this man knows how it is, and this man has been all around, the core wrestling scene, Battle Pro, here in DCA, TCW Asterix. His opponent has also been around the core scene, but this is a clash of generations, if we're allowed to be honest.
That is true.
BB Disco, over a decade in the game. His opponent does have a good amount of time, around 5 years in the game, but he has always been considered like the if we're allowed to say it, the next generation.
He's also considered one of the most infamous men in DCA history.
Damn right.
A man he's a former DCA Celestial champion. And we were talking about how his infamy is the fact that, this is the man that broke Amber Stevens' neck.
In one of the all-time most disgusting moments we ever seen in DCA history.
Yeah, but that was a few years ago. And if anything, so far, that's been the only thing Dante has been known for. And he wants to be no more than just, a guy who broke a woman's neck. He wants to be seen as one of the top guys, one of the pillars of professional wrestling. And
I totally agree.
What a way to prove that you are indeed at the top of the game if you can beat someone like BB Disco.
And it's go time, if we're allowed to say it.
AJ Monham ringing for the bell.
Here we go. Oh.
And Dante Styles showing BB his leg work, and look right here, going for one of his brother's moves. I believe that's
Getalock Alpha, ain't it?
Yep, that's Getalock Alpha, but BB able to escape a little too early, locking in moves like that.
BB knows Malik. I believe BB and Malik faced off, I believe, Redemption, if you remember.
That is true. Two guys who have been in several companies together, but for the first time that they ever fought each other was more recently.
If you remember, it was Malik dressed as Lloyd and Styles, if you remember. His old name and all that.
Good. The name he went by when he first originally met BB Disco.
Yeah, and Dante is making BB eat the turnbuckle, and that is not pleasant.
Now look at this. Dante hooks the leg. AJ
just the one.
AJ needs a break. I think after all this, the hell this man's been through.
The hell this weekend caused it. It's why I'll quickly spoil right now. He's only doing one night of Dawn of Chaos weekend. I'm not putting him through 2 hours of that craziness.
Oh, look at...
I don't know if you're doing salvation over multiple days, but I'd give him a night off if I'm allowed to be honest.
Oh, yeah, I'm going to bring in Mako to do majority of the work.
I'll have AJ do night 1. I'm pretty certain I can phone up Riley and, have him do night 2.
Mm-hmm.
Or one way or the other in a sense. That was a nice moonsault. Only a 1.
Let's punch to the gut here. Question.
Nice knee.
Has BB ever fought Zach?
Oh shit! I'm trying to remember. Did they fight earlier? No, I don't believe they have.
Oh, so that
I might be wrong. I don't believe they have.
So if BB wins this and Zach beats John tomorrow night, when eventually when those two would face off against each other, it'll be a first time ever.
Well, let's remember, if John wins, it's the first time ever either way.
Yeah.
The only way it's not a first time ever is a rekindle of what was one of the original feuds that made the Destiny Championship Alliance.
Oh yeah,
Dante and Zach.
Dante and Zach. Both men have completely, I don't know if it... Look, I know there's probably still a lot of beef between those two, considering what happened. But I think at this point they're at that point in their life where they're like,
Psycho guillotine.
Well, they're at that point in their life. It's like, you don't bother me, I don't bother you.
Yeah, that's how they'll treat each other. Beautiful psycho guillotine for what it is, pretty much, Jason. Is I agree with you. It's like that, but it's in a sense there'll always be that hatred between them. Okay,
Yeah,
that you can't deny.
yeah. When
But it's like,
you go to the levels of breaking someone's wife's neck, yeah.
guillotine choke thing. But it's in a sense like, it's like, it'd be so different compared to the last ever meeting, which was early redemption, I want to say. It was the redemption of season 2. I'm trying to remember, I believe 2015 or 2016. I think it was 2016. Nice complete shot there from BB Disco, where they met inside Hell in a Cell for the Celestial title.
Yeah, like I said, both men completely different. Zach, despite how anyone wants to feel about him, right now Zach is at a level that he's at his best level right now.
Listen, I've said it about Zach Stone, may not like the person, but this is the bet, but I have constantly said it about the athlete. It's the career best Zach Stone. Nice clothesline there, or an elbow strike from BB Disco. It's a career best Zach Stone we are seeing.
Yeah.
The best he's ever been.
And Dante...
Oh, look out.
Look at this!
Nice! Lomistico, if I'm allowed to say it. The tilt were into the Fujiwara armband and moved on as Lomistico in Mexico, but Dante able to roll out.
And it's kind of weird how both men have the different paths in their lives. The two men, TKO
flush.
The different paths these two have taken in life. Wait a minute.
2 count.
Zach has pretty much gone on to be, if anything, the ace of DCA, where Dante has been a guy who, what's to say it, has struggled.
Yeah. He has still found success. Let's remember, he's a former DCA tag team champion with his brother Malik. No, on again, off again thing.
Yeah.
He once again, won the Celestial title. Only held it, for a day, if it can be clear.
Yeah.
So he's a 2-time now Celestial champion, which deserves kudos, if we're allowed to say it.
Oh, all the kudos in the world.
Where he has had his most success has been outside of DCA. TPGW. Believe a former Euro-American champion. I also want to say it's a former Triple Crown champion. I see the current Triple Crown champion. I know I GM the show, but half the time I'm dealing with Rex Titus's bullshit.
I just want to say he's at least held both those titles. And right now, Dante being a little too cocky right now.
Yeah, needs a knee. Can't make a simple mistake like that. You will pay 9 times out of 10, as Disco just showed.
Especially against a man like BB Disco. And punched you right to the face there.
But now while both men are on the floor, neither man really a brawler, both men really wrestlers.
Also BB known for his unpredictability and his unique high-flying offense. Jesus.
But thing is, neither man, as I said, neither man really a brawler, both known as wrestlers. Both men have been in brawls. Dante, I remember the fucking first ever DCA event I ever watched, Proving Ground 2. He had a street fight with Zach, which went all fucking night and everywhere. So what got me hooked to this place, to be honest. And as for BB Disco, this man used to compete in TCW Asterix My Pyra division.
Oh yeah.
And if anyone knows what wrestling My Pyra is, then pretty much go and watch your friends in the Armbar Society, especially Junkyard Pro. Great promotion, fucking love it.
Oh, look at this,
inside cradle, sorry. 1, 2, no. And that will be the first thing of, sorry, it's not Junkyard, it's Scrapyard Pro, okay?
Yeah.
From friends in the Armbar Society. Shout out to them, they produce some of the best deathmatch wrestling, and I love it. Although Seiko sometimes called me out when I watched it live and said, why do I enjoy it so much? Violence, I'm sorry, I like violence. 1, just the 1. And speaking of which, we're probably calling some more of that later on tonight and also tomorrow night.
Oh yeah, expect it. Oh, I mean, BB about to show Dante that
super kick.
That his legs do more than just dance. They can also kick you. Whoa!
Oh, Dante ducked underneath. Dante with the right hand. He's got him up. Dante!
No.
And the Kevin Kelly didn't work. I tried the Kevin Kelly. I can't do it like Kevin Kelly. I tried it for everybody at Revelations. Nice kick, nice back elbow though from BB. BB trying to shoot for a leg. Dante, nice counter. Barring the arm right there.
Look at him in now. Oh, nice elbow on the top of the shoulder there by Dante. And now Dante once again has a
strength.
This is like the second or third time he's done that to BB.
Well, he's wearing down the neck. He's wearing down the neck for either the Dante or the reverse DDT we just saw. Or if you want, or if Dante starts wants to go old schools, look out for the stacks on deck, which is the Bloody Sunday, which at a time did play Canvas Stevens' neck.
Oh yeah. Now look at BB yet again. I mean not BB. Dante is slinging BB around.
Dante's got a game plan. A one down the neck, and that was a knee right. That was a Harley Race down knee. Taking the ribs of the moonsault.
Jesus H. Christ.
Vicious. 1, 2, and only 2. Monahan only gets 2.
Dante, a guy who, when he's in there, he's rough. He's rough with you. He will.
Oh, Dante's a vicious motherfucker.
That he is.
Oh, nice super kick to the ribs there from BB.
Oh, try to go for, I think, a hurricane runner or something like that, and gets swatted away and drop kick.
Yeah, at the moment, it has to be said, Jason, Dante starts a step ahead.
Right now, but as soon as we say that, the pendulum swings in favor of BB.
Quick jumping complete shot. Disco taking down Styles, and now Disco. Uh-oh, this is not good.
Oh, look, it's doing some scrunches first.
Yeah, and he's got Dante. Both legs crossed, the Indian style deathlock, and just dropping down, applying all the pressure to the knees. And as you can see, Disco now looking to pick Dante Styles apart here, continuing on that knee.
Dante has been targeting BB's neck. BB's been targeting Dante's knee. And now,
yes.
Oh wait, what is this?
What the hell? He's got in both arms. Ow! And now trying to separate his shoulders.
Ow!
And a quick cover there, rolled in the sunset flip, but only a 2.
Didn't Zack Sabre Jr. rip someone's shoulder out with that move before?
Yes he did. 1, 2 again, Disco again, trying it, only getting a 2.
Now BB got stomped in the chest there, picking Dante back up. Ooh, nice jawbreaker. Forearm.
Yeah, nice forearm. That was a straight slap.
Uh-oh, Argentine. Oh.
No! Oh, nice counter.
And now Dante, up to the Cloud District he goes. And
Dante bites that frog splash.
It felt a little froggy, so he jumped.
1, 2, no.
Only gets a 2. Now Dante waiting for BB Disco to get back up. And
nice Japanese arm drag counter.
Oh, try to go for a cutter, but Dante moves out of the way. Oh,
yeah, these two. We gotta give it up here. These two are just exchanging. Oh, nice! Look at that. Quick, corner roll. Only a 2 again, able to just power out.
That was a beautiful sequence right there. And right into that punch.
Big right hand. Disco holding onto the head, and that is beautiful if I'm allowed to say it.
That it is. Now BB in the ring waiting for Dante to get back up. Uh-oh. BB's about to...
gonna fly! Suicide dive!
And this crowd are on their feet for this absolute classic. Maybe a last-minute addition, but BB and Dante are giving these fans an absolute treat right now.
Right now, it's advantage BB Disco, if we can be clear.
Yep, BB now in the driver's seat. He's up on the apron here, and
nice diving hurricane. Woo! Oh!
Dante in control, a nice single leg drop kick.
And Dante now needs to be thinking, how am I going to finish this? How am I going to, put this away, if I'm allowed to say it?
Oh, elbow to the face there by BB. Oh.
Big right hand.
Irish whip into the corner there. Oh, juggle for a running knee. BB moves out of the way, and Dante's knee hit the middle turnbuckle.
Yeah,
And,
Oh, nice kick.
And now BB climbing up to the cloud district himself.
Oh! Nice drop kick cutting him off.
And you see he drop kicked him right in the knee too. And oh shit!
God!
Nothing fancy about that, just Dante Styles just pushing BB Disco off the top rope, and BB crashes to the outside. Now Dante Irishman gets him back into the ring, yeah. And now Dante to the top rope. Frog splash yet again! But he eats the knees.
Outcoming blocked. Look at BB here, rolling with Dante. Gets it down for the sunset flip. 1, 2, has he got? He's only got 2, Jason.
Only 2. And now, oh, look at this. Off the rope.
Oh, Disco was trying to maybe fake Dante out. Tried the shoulder. Did he get him with that shoulder?
Yeah, he did.
Yes, he did, and he got him with a complete shot and a kip up as well.
BB just played Dante there. And Dante fell right into it. And now, whoop. Oh, Dante escapes. Oh, kick to the
nice shot.
Kick to the gut. Oh, kick to the gut for BB of himself. And look at these kicks and these chops and a neck breaker.
Probably it, net breaker, if we're allowed to say it.
Now BB, is he? No, he's. I thought he was thinking super kick there, but changed.
Trying to go against it, right hand.
Oh, has him up in the Argentine.
Argentine torture rack.
Oh!
Ew, powerbomb!
Nicely done there by BB Disco.
The torture rack powerbomb, if we're allowed to say it.
And now,
definitely it.
BB about to kick Dante's head completely off his shoulders. No!
No!
Oh! 1, 2. No.
Fredo almost got it again, but not enough. What a match we're seeing.
Again, this is maybe last minute, but this crowd is absolutely loving this right now. Oh, wait a minute. Oh!
Nice DDT.
Stood Dante Styles up on his head.
Is he thinking super kick now?
Could he be thinking the super kick? He ain't tuning up the band right now. I think he has something else in mind. Oh, look at that! The power of Dante Styles. And that's Dante out on the apron. Oh, look at this. Holy! Oh
my God!
He face first into the to the outside there. Dante might need after this match might need to talk to his dentist. Now BB to the top rope. Moonsault misses!
What a match this has been.
Wait.
Dantino off the moonsault missing, got it!
Could that be it? Could this be what Dante needed? Hooks the leg.
Got the leg hooked. 1, 2. Dante Styles has the next DCA World Title shot.
Oh, that means next season Dante Styles either gets Zach Stone or John Blackos.
Woo. And it was a mistake. It was, in a sense, a mistake, if we're allowed to say it.
A single mistake on BB's hand that cost him this matchup. And Dante Styles able to capitalize to get the 1, 2, 3, and I think for the first time ever getting a shot at the DCA World Title.
He's had shots before, but they have been in multi-person bouts, if I can be clear.
Ah, okay.
This will be his first ever one-on-one at the big dance, if I'm allowed to say it.
Okay, that makes sense. And look at this Dantino right here.
The second Dantino, and that was enough which kept BB Disco down.
As Monahan went for the 1, the 2, The three.
And a throw. What a win for Dante Styles at Revelation 7. What a huge win for that man's career.
A huge win and a huge step in the right direction for Dante Styles. Could we be looking at the next DCA World Heavyweight Champion in Dante Styles?
So, we'll have to wait and see though.
Kenshin, a man of few words, and that's all he needs to explain. As
strong style sympathy. I'm not even kidding.
Yep.
Strong style sympathy.
Kenshin keeping it short and sweet because that's all he needs to do. Kenshin will be taking on Takeru Yukimura later on tonight for the DCA Pure title.
I'm looking forward to it, if we can be clear.
We just finished up that first last-minute match. We're actually about to head into our second, which has Goddess title implications on the line. As
it is a question what will be left of the Goddess title, considering what's tomorrow night is.
Yeah. It's gonna be. Well, we can sit here and make predictions all we want, but we won't know until we know. And as you hear the music and you see the pyro, that means only one.
Still never used to that.
As you hear the theme, that means only one person could be coming out. It is the Hellcat herself.
The Hellcat is on her way. And we feel the pyro right now going off.
You feel the pyro and you feel the power of the Hellcat, Haley Jonas.
She is.
There she is.
It is time for a battle of two women here in core wrestling. Oh my god, that is so fucking hot. Who have made legacies, if I'm allowed to say it.
Yep. As Haley Jonas will be going one-on-one here with Bad Amy. Now, hopefully there's a warning at the beginning of the show, but I'm going to warn everyone right now. If you have epilepsy, please turn away from the screen for the next, I would say 2-3 minutes.
Because, and if you have pyros, if you're scared of pyro and all that, then you should have skirted away from, God, Haley, if I'm allowed to say it. This is the match where the entrances will fuck you up, and then these two women are going to fuck each other up.
Yep. There she is.
It is one of the most unique, cool, and all-time amazing entrances in all of wrestling, if I'm allowed to say it.
It's both cool, but also intimidating at the same time.
Yeah, it strikes the fear of death into you, if I can be clear.
I mean, she has gone by the nickname of the Deathmatch Princess before.
Yeah, and she is one of the all-time best, if I'm allowed to say it.
But this is not...
And, Chris?
Well, I was going to say, this is not a death match. This is going to be a pure one-on-one match. Two women known for their brutality in their matches, but tonight Like I said, this is your standard one-on-one match, and I kind of wish Sahaya was here, because you can actually witness that even though you're a deathmatch wrestler, does not mean you're a bad wrestler.
Not only that, though, these two women are actually... Haley Jonas has a history of death matches. Good God.
That is true.
Miss Rockstar made herself in Bad Amy, who is about to go to war here with Haley Jonas. Let's also remember Bad Amy, the current SWW Women's World Champion. So this is a woman who has, knows what it's like to be, one of the top women of wrestling, if I'm allowed to say it. Call wrestling.
That is true.
Haley Jonas has been the former Queens of Wrestling champion. So we've got a hell of a guy right here at Revelation 7.
Yep. No, you
got a dream match.
Both women known for their brutality. Bad Amy known for her striking. Haley known for her brawling. And yes, there is a difference.
Yeah, brawling means you're going to be more ruthless on the floor and all that, if I can be clear.
Mm-hmm.
You're going to punch, you're going to kick, you're going to be more ruthless on the floor. Striking is where not only brawling's punches, if I'm allowed to say it.
The best way to describe what's the difference between brawling and striking. Brawling is you just go in there and you just beat the shit out of someone. Striking, every motion has a purpose. Everything has a reason. It's not just you're going out there and just throwing hands. Your hands have purpose. So if anything, brawling's the more, I guess you could say, dirty version, where striking's more clean.
Yeah, but these two match up so evenly, if we can be clear.
Mm-hmm.
There ain't really, if we're allowed to say it.
But Bad Amy will have that speed advantage. And mushroom stomp!
Oh my God!
Where Haley will have the power.
Yeah, multiple, if we're allowed to say it, Jason, X Factors in both women's case here. What is Amy doing?
She's kind of... oh God. Oh God.
What a nice look!
And boop.
And then the break.
Here's the thing about both Bad Amy and Haley Jonas. These are two women, they won't respect you until you bleed with them.
Yeah, until you fought and bled with them.
Mm-hmm.
Into the corner from Jonas, who misses that shot.
Oh, look at this.
Backbreaker and a net breaker as well. Comboing it up, if I'm allowed to say it.
And there's Bad Amy just being that... I've always liked to compare her to being like the female variant of a Jeff Hardy. Or maybe even a Darby Allin.
It's a thing though. Bad Amy, I totally understand that. I think that's a total, fair comparison, if I'm allowed to say it.
Yeah.
But the thing about Bad Amy, and this is the truth, and this is like my opinion here, as you see Haley going with a ground and pound, is even though she is a risk taker and all that, high flyer risk taker will damage herself, to get the job done.
Mm-hmm.
She is also intelligent in that ring.
Bet she is.
It's very, it's a thing of Bad Amy's that is very underrated. Is her intelligence.
Jesus
But right
Christ.
now she's getting punched in the face by the Ruthless press of Haley Jonas.
That is a terrifying thing. You come running and you just see the Hellcat just pounce on you like that.
Yeah, too much. A bit of power though. There's a nice right hand.
And kick to the face
Boot
there.
Boot right up in the face.
Whoa!
Half of that up. No, Jonas hands on her feet and go the lariat.
Cannot underestimate the athleticism of one Haley Jonas either.
It's just the two. And you can see Haley now lining up a right hand right on the top of the head there, Jason.
Mm-hmm.
Like it's in the knee now. And this is smart considering Bad Amy. We know Amy is the striker. You also have to look out for both of these women, go home shots, if I'm allowed to say it.
Oh yeah.
Like Amy likes that kill by Amy knee. Yeah. And with Haley, she's knocked people out, but she has also hit a variety of moves. Including the goddamn stunner. Go ahead.
She's also known for her cutter. Well, I mean, look at this. Bam!
hand. Just tossed her down and then delivered a sharp right hand on the jaw.
Now look at this. Oh!
Blockbuster.
With a half Nelson there.
That just takes the O away, if I'm allowed to say. There's 2 and 2.5.
Go off the rope and knee right to the back. But Bad Amy ate it. She ate that.
She strong styled it, if I'm allowed to say it.
Look at this. Chop to the chest. Now Bad Amy.
He does have virtually brilliant influence in her arsenal, and that is in perfect succession though. Beautiful missile drop kick.
Is Bad Amy going for that knee? Is she going for her knee? And no!
Luther's press again, and the more right hands, the more right hands, if I'm allowed to say it.
By God, Stone Cold.
Yeah, swing and a miss. Oh my God!
Well, that was a knee, all right. That was a pump knee.
Yeah, pump knee on the chin. Is that enough for Bad Amy? No, it's not. That's real near fall, though, I'd say. Knee right in the back now.
Now look at Bad Amy using Haley Jones's arms against her, choking her with her own arms.
And this is smart, to be honest. Take the energy from her, if I'm allowed to say it.
That is true. Look at Bad Amy just wrenching back on Haley's neck. And
Haley needs to try and find an escape, but just let's go, those Amy.
And now look at this. Amy just now kicking at the side of Haley, and
one shot right on the side of the head, right where the heel was, if I'm allowed to say it.
Yep. And now look at this. Kicks, strikes. These kicks and punches are just landing on T here. And now Fireman Woman's takedown there by Bad Amy. Hooks the leg. I think. Well, we're about to have another pretzel Hellcat. Yeah, I'm pretty sure she's going to be even more pissed off. Yep. Kick the butt.
What is this? Nobody home.
And now Haley
went for the jumping knee off the middle turnbuckle. Haley Jonas.
Whoa!
Ben Kennedy into a sunset flip.
1,
2, 3. No, near fall. Very near fall.
To be fair, I thought Haley was about to Sinclair Bad Amy.
Oh my God, bursting knee to the face.
Oh my God! She just yeeted her. And now look at this. These
straight rights. Old school Texas funk style right hands, if I'm allowed to say it.
Showing that she is one true motherfunker.
Yeah. Body shot.
And
right hand off the top of the head.
And now Haley picking Bad Amy up and putting her up on the top rope there.
Trouble right here, if I'm allowed to say it.
This could end badly for either woman.
Suplex.
And that it was.
Overused move in virtual wrestling lands.
Might be overused, but that is still effective. You're still landing on your back. You're still dropping, I don't know how many feet. And now Haley waiting for Bad Amy to get back up. And look at this! And now to the top rope, and
nice! Nice leg drop there, if I'm allowed to say it. Like a hang glider leg drop, if I'm allowed to be clear.
That it was. Self high five.
Diamond cutter.
Looks like she's about to knee her head off. No! And now Haley.
What a DDT.
Just dropping Bad Amy on the top of her head, on top of her dome. And now, look at this. Gut wrench. No! Beautiful transition there from Bad Amy.
It's a perfectly hit half Nelson backbreaker.
But only gets her at 2.
Into the corner right now.
And now, Bad Amy in control of this matchup right here. Up tossing Haley to the outside. Hit, I think you got a line coming up.
Hey! The El Generico Memorial DDT!
Ole, ole, oh fucking lay. And now Bad Amy tossing Haley back into the ring. Bad Amy up on the apron, waiting for Haley Jones to get back up to the vertical position. Oh, slingshot!
Shot for the X Factor!
1, 2.
No!
She did not get everything she ever wanted.
Yep! I still love that song. Oh! Double Stomp is a no-go!
Look at this, and oh my god!
Hello, Facebuster!
Beautifully executed there. AJ. Thank you.
Monahan!
2.
There's 2. No, Monahan a bit slow.
I think he might have had flashbacks there for a second. I think the trauma of Murder Brawl still has its effect on him.
I forgot he was the poor fucker who had to ref that death match.
Again, this man needs a vacation.
I agree. Kinda.
Oh, sweet Jesus!
Oh my god, what a tiger suplex!
I'm making a suggestion right now. We need to have an AJ Monahan appreciation night. Look at Texas Pile Driver with a little spin to it.
Spiked! Leg drop. There's an elbow. And there's a forearm shot.
Nice trio moves there.
1, 2. Only 2.
Only 2. Only dos.
Dosio Mentes, if we're allowed to say it.
And now Haley waiting for Bad Amy to get back up.
Well, this has been a fun fight, if I'm allowed to say it. Nice kick.
Again, just like with the Dante BB match, this might have been a last-minute matchup, but these two are putting an absolute barn burner right now.
Big kick.
Oh, look at this.
Oh! Nice!
And
Amy missed, if I'm allowed to say it.
She'll go for a double knees to the gut there, but Haley able to roll out of the ring. And now she got hung up, and now Haley, the Hellcat's about to fly!
Strip off the top! Right on the top of the head!
1, 2.
No!
That is
knuckle sandwich right on the face.
That has to be a terrifying thing to look up at. Haley Jones jumping from the top rope.
Yeah, and Bad Amy got a full knuckle sandwich to the face.
Oh, and that's also terrifying.
Great counter. Amy went for the pump knee again, and Jonas countered with the Lupus press.
And a series of punches to the face. And now this pump handle. Whoa!
Backbreaker on.
Oh, look at this, look at this, look at this, look at this, look at this.
Aerial transition for victory on Cradle. It's got 2, only 2.
With a bridge. Now, Bad Amy to the top rope. Oh my god! Yeah, Haley was about to boot her right off. Wait a minute.
Oh, London!
Good God Almighty! Oh,
the Tower of London, and that is all impact on the.
Oh, poor AJ. But then again, AJ, when you're in the ring with these two, it's kind of a wise idea to keep your distance.
Monahan didn't deserve that, I'm just going to say it.
No, again, like I said, this man's been through enough trauma.
Nice shot from Amy, and Amy sends Haley to the floor.
Uh-oh.
And Amy looking to fight. Oh, Jonas is back again.
Jeez.
Elbow.
Cutting her off. Bad Amy trying to go for some, probably like either a space worm plancha or some kind of suicide dive. The world may never know, but woo! Holy fuck!
Twist the kick on the bottom.
Uh-oh. Bad Amy has her set up. And look at him!
Keeps up.
Bad Amy kicked right up.
Callside's landing. Got the leg. Swept the leg. And you can see it in Bad Amy. There is new life there, if I'm allowed to say it, Mr. Jason Brown.
Yep, she has woken up and elbow there from Haley. It was
oh my goodness! What a drop kick!
Uniqueness of Bad Amy there, able to walk the ropes there or spin the ropes. And now look at this. There's Bad Amy's mighty arm. Oh,
nice elbow right on the arm.
Kick to the gut there by Bad Amy. Irish whip from Haley.
She missed.
And next she was trying to go for a body avalanche in the corner there. And
kitchen sink block with an elbow. Oh! Spinning knee strike!
Right to the mush.
Right on the button. Double stop, nobody home.
And now, snapmare. Off the rope.
Next up, nobody home.
Bad Amy able to move out of the way. Bad Amy off the ropes. Oh my Jesus!
Oh, what a cutter!
Pop-up cutter. Nicely done there from Haley Jonas. Now Haley waiting for Bad Amy to get back up. Is she going to go for another one? No!
Pushed off. Nice day.
Oh!
Big right hand. Nice kick.
Look at these punches here from Haley. And slip.
Just stopped right on the back of the neck.
Go Plata.
Yeah, Go Plata locked in, but Amy's lifted up.
Yep. Amy able to catch herself there before Haley Jonas before Haley was able to completely lock in the Go Plata. She wasn't able to lock it in fully. And now look at this. Back body drop. No! Bad Amy lands on her feet. Bicycle knee!
Bicycle knee! Snap on it as well. It was a snap knee. 1, 2, a freak. No, 2.
Only a 2 there. That right there was the thing of beauty, though.
It was the snap by Psycho knee, and it only brought 2.
And now look at Haley getting back up.
Amy. Another knee. Oh, she got caught. Go edge. No hands round Haley. Haley over the top. Amy challenge. Oh my God, that's the best counter I could come up with.
Nothing fancy, she just punched her right in the face. Oh!
Elbow drop lands on the canvas. Another punch.
Pompando, she's been trying to go for this move all match.
No, Amy countered. Caught her on the back of the head with her right hand.
She has that Pompando move scouted. And now look at this.
Northern Warrior, if I'm allowed to say it.
And now Bad Amy to the Cloud District. And got caught with the cutter again. This might... Wait. Look at this, Haley. Oh, sweet Jesus Christ. And a bulldog.
Perfectly it.
Yeah, Haley picking Bad Amy back up to the vertical base. High up. Nope. Oh, Bad Amy tried to shoot the leg and she got
straight right hand.
She got slept there. She slumped. And
that was a knee right to the face.
Haley Jones is feeling it right now. Could this be the nail in the coffin? No. Whoa.
For the knee, missed it.
Oh, look at this. Look at this, Carter.
European clutch.
With the bridge. 1, 2. No. Almost got it there. Whoop. Try to go for that lariat.
Swing and a miss.
And,
my God. Luthes press again.
Luthes press. By God. Stone Cold. By God. And now.
To the arm. Big shot from Amy. Amy trying to pick the leg. Well-placed knee from Haley Jonas.
Right into the ribcage there. Off the rope and she'll go for a mushroom
stomp countered.
Cut it? No.
Countered. Oh! It's the knee! Got it!
And I think she's gonna double it up.
Double it up right now! Haley Jonas might be about to be killed by Amy!
Kill by Amy connects. 1,
no,
2, 3.
Trades. Game, set, and match.
That was a hellacious contest from both women. Give it up to Haley Jonas, but even Wildcats eventually get killed by Amy.
Amy versus either Akira Yukimura or B. Akechi Onajo.
I do know Bad Amy and Akira have talked on social media before. There is interest between those two to fight each other, but Akechi versus Bad Amy, that could be interesting as well. But we'll find out. We'll find out what the fate is for Bad Amy come tomorrow night.
They both could be crazy if we're allowed to say it. What a win!
An absolute barn burner from these two hellacious competitors. Now here's the final moments of this matchup.
Bang! It was that knee right there which, set it all up, if I'm allowed to say it. And then that first knee would lead to this second knee right here. Killed by Amy on the button. And it was what do you call it, Jason? Sleep time for Haley Jonas. That's how we end it. Bad Amy, your winner. And #1 contender to the DCA Goddess Championship. What a match here, Revelation 7 fulfilling. Bad Amy, your winner.
Whatever the future holds for this woman, wherever that goddess title match is going to be, it's going to be something to remember. Bad Amy. Wait a minute!
For fuck's sake!
Sweet Jesus Christ almighty. It's
fucking hypocrite here!
It's Michelle Rockford.
Miss Hypocrite to wrestling herself!
A woman who claims to hate deathmatch wrestling, yet will use a chair to blindside her opponent.
Yeah! The hypocrite to pro wrestling! Oh my god!
And now she's just weighing waste to Bad Amy. And here's the thing, we can talk about how much of a hypocrite she is. The one thing you can't take away is that Michelle is a one dangerous, psychotic bitch. Remember what she did to Bendy! Oh no. Speaking of no.
Fucking hell, come on!
This is what she did to Bendy!
Oh my fucking god! That's the way she took Bindi Owen out, if I'm allowed to say it. When she fucking, not only wrapped her leg within a steel chair, but fucking then figure four her, and now she's gone for the knee bar.
Look at this.
Can we get some help out here?
She's trying to dislocate that knee. She's trying to break her leg. This is absolute garbage right here.
It's disgusting, let's say it.
It is. It's absolutely disgusting. Bad Amy has nowhere to go. She's trapped right now. That leg is compromised, and now Michelle is just trying to snap it.
This jealous fucking wrench. I really mean it.
That she is.
She hates deathmatch wrestling, which is a fucking crime. She's fucking rude to everyone, if I'm allowed to say it.
Uh-oh.
Oh, look at this. Well, it looks like David did have some backup. But it looks like the backup may have been cut off, but not the person you should be cutting off, if I'm allowed to say it.
Yeah, Daniela.
That's Danielle, and that is RLF World Champion Aubrey Williams.
Yeah, Danielle, you made a huge, crucial mistake. You ran into fucking Aubrey Williams.
Psycho angel, psycho fucking bitch yourself. Yeah, I'm still not happy with Aubrey. I'm gonna let it be fucking shooting on now, okay?
Look, right now.
Oh!
Right now.
But I'm happy she's kicking Danielle's ass.
Yeah, I'm just gonna say, all feelings aside right now, the fact that she's making sure that the privileged generation doesn't cause more damage. Though
face first.
You don't see it on screen. Michelle still has bad aiming in that leg lock.
Yeah, she still has her in the leg lock, but I think Aubrey's now focused on killing this girl, if I'm allowed to say it, Jason.
Yeah, the protege of Michelle here.
And Danielle getting in the way of Aubrey Williams. Oh!
Now it's Danielle with that shelf thing.
Oh, right to Aubrey's face. This one's turning into a fight as we expected it to.
As the battle of I guess, protecting pure wrestling versus deathmatch wrestling. At least that's what the privileged generation makes.
Which I think's a fucking joke, because here's the thing. You can be a pure wrestler while still being a deathmatch wrestler. I'm sorry.
I mean, try to tell that to Zahaya, but then again, there's a lot of guys on Zahaya's roster also known for being deathmatch guys. And Moxley. But anyways, oh Jesus Christ,
Jason!
What?
Ventura was on his roster for a time!
That's true, But then again, Vin Taylor goes where he pleases.
Good God, this knee bar is still locked in.
She is trying... Oh, wait!
Wait!
Wait. Is that...
That's... No, wait!
Is that...
No!
Is that Ellie?
That's Rose's music, but...
I don't...
You told me she was still with that severe concussion!
Yeah, she hasn't been... I haven't heard anything about her being cleared. We hear the music of...
And Michelle's brought the leg lock, by the way. We should make this clear. A bad aim is rolled out the ring and...
Uh-oh. The lights
this could big business up, if I'm allowed to say it.
The lights have changed, and you see the graphic right there up on the stage there. Are we about...
And the unhealthy obsession might be on her way.
The former two-time Wildcats Tag Team Champion. Is she here? Has she returned?
He's making Michelle up for, wait on it, if I'm allowed to say, Jason.
Michelle looks like she's seen a ghost.
We hear the music, but we've not got any Ellie, if I'm allowed to say it. And the music just...
Oh, she's laughing.
Oh, did she set that up?
This absolute bitch.
Oh my... Yeah, I forgot, she's close, the bloody buddy, fucking...
No! Well... Spoke too soon, bitch!
No autographs necessary!
Ellie Rose is back, and she's a...
sorry, not that. Shot of obsession, if I'm allowed to say it. Let me correct myself.
Ellie Rose is back, and she has a new hairdo. You look good, blonde.
She just dropped Michelle Rockfoot face. Oh, God, Ellie has a table.
Ellie has a table. Uh-oh.
Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Oh, shit.
Oh, Dancy! Fucking D.
Sweet moments and revelations over the years, but this is one of the sweetest.
That was really satisfying right there.
Bitch got dropped.
And it looks like Ellie is about to grab the microphone, and I think we should allow her the floor.
Yeah, allow her the floor, let her speak a piece.
For months, I've been sitting at home, lying up on my bed, staring at the ceiling and wondering if it was even worth it to come back here anymore. All of the wasted years, the time spent thinking I was better than people thought I was, only to prove all of them right. For the last 5 months, I've had to sit at home and wonder if this was all that my career was going to be. A wave of disappointments, heartbreak, regret, and misery. And for the last 4 months, I've had Envy with me, to support me, comfort me, and everything in between. But in all seriousness, she's been the support system that I've needed. But even through all the cuddling, squeezing, kissing, and hair-tugging, there have still been those lingering questions in my head. Wondering if I should come back. Wondering if everything that big-lip, no-neck, notice me, Michelle-senpai, looking mark of a commentator was true. And now the more that I think about it, the more it makes me want to come back. makes me want to prove that I don't deserve to be just fired and thrown away like garbage. That I'm not just a tag team wrestler, that I'm not just a hot piece of ass. I want to be a singles champion. I want to show the world that I matter, that I'm important, that I can be at the top of this industry. And this brings me to two spoiled, rich, snobby, bitchy women in particular. You two think that I'm just going to sit back and let you two run my career, ruin my life, ruin my love life? No. You two bitches are going to realize that I'm not just a road bump. Because Zahaya was right. I haven't been the person I should be. I haven't won the big one, but I will. Not just in my love life, because I've already won in that department with my one and only MD price, and I'd never trade that for anyone or anything else. But now, I have another purpose. And rest assured, sure enough, sooner or later, all of you are going to find out that I'm still your unhealthy obsession, and I'm going to be all of your worst nightmare. Because the strong don't survive in our wasteland. Only the smart do.
Very welcome back, if we're allowed to say it, Jason.
That it is, and I love the little shot she took there at Mr. Michelle Simple Zahaya Morgan.
Welcome back, Ellie Rose. Well, what a statement, and if I'm allowed to say it, Elizabeth Bronson, dead bitch walking. Guys, well, you'll see who that is. I don't even need to say the name.
Candice Romero.
Candice Romero. I don't know who she was speaking to, though. We're going to show you who she was speaking to.
Yeah, trust that when we need the camera dudes the most, they disappoint us every time.
We know she gave that pep talk, to Morgan Reincroft, what was it? Last Wildcat or 2 Wildcats ago?
Right.
Well, you know what matches up later, right?
I believe Morgan Barbie J is on tonight.
Wait. I have to get the door real quick. He just arrived.
Who arrived?
Go on.
Hey! Ray! Come in.
Thank you, Bubba. How you doing?
Good God. Being joined by Ray Jackson, and it is DCA Pure Championship time.
Oh, I can't.
Yukimura, Kenshin. As I'd like to put it, strong style sympathy about to take place.
Oh, very much so. Ladies and gentlemen, hello, I am the Trailer Road King, Raging Ray Jackson. First time doing Revelations, and I am very much excited.
Well, Ray, I'd say you came in at the most perfect time.
This right here is going to be one of the best hard-hitting matches we have seen ever.
No doubt. You got the Dark Side Shogun Kenshin against Takeru Yukimura.
We await the challenger. This man, the world legend. I know this is going to sound crazy from me. You could say isn't enough. Because, think about this man. Multiple-time TCW Asterix World Champion. Former TCW Asterix Intercontinental Champion.
The first one ever.
The first ever DCA, before it was known as the Celestial title, Destiny Champion. And this man, who has been in this industry of ours for over a decade. One of the most respected men ever. Go ahead, Zahaya.
Also the current True One Pro World Champion as of this recording. Still the first ever and still reigning.
Undisputed, undefeated.
He is the Dark Side Shogun. He is Kenshin. And tonight, though, you could say this might be one of the toughest matches in Kenshin's career, considering he takes on a man who, let's just say, there are only a few people we say Revelations is their event. For Kenshin's opponent, Revelations is his event.
One of the two people. The
Yeah.
other being Jack Stone, who is undefeated at Revelations, and it is his opponent, the reigning, defending, undisputed DCA Pure Champion, Takeru Yukimura.
I think it's safe to say when you think of that championship right there, you will always think of Takeru. He has solidified himself as the quote-unquote the pure champion.
I mean, he held that belt for an entire year.
Yeah, and he is one of the best pure wrestlers on the planet. Striking, submission, strong style. That's what makes these two so evenly matched. With Takeru Yukimura, you're looking for the path of the warrior. You're looking for a Dragon's Wrath. We've seen him use his sister's move. But Kenshin, you are looking for that goddamn, that big boot. And the Osaka Street Cutter.
The boot to head technique, yes.
The boot to head technique and the Osaka Street Cutter. They fight similar styles. Like, this is a match you would expect to see. I Ray may get this because I saw it on his old school interview. This could be a match you would see in your old promotion from Japan a couple of years ago. I believe it was Real Japan Pro Wrestling.
Super Japan.
Super Japan Pro Wrestling.
And yeah, this is most definitely a match that you would see.
And it's funny.
It's funny.
You go ahead.
Go ahead.
No, you go ahead, Ray.
Well, I was gonna say it's funny.
It's a comedy now.
That. Who's on first? Who's on second? Anyway, but as you can see, there is Kenshin. And like I was trying to say, it's funny you brought up Super Japan because the man who helped train Takeru and the entirety of the Yukimura family, Saito Mishima, who you saw one time at Horizon, at a Worldwide, have a match. He's made it very clear that at one point, he wants to see how much his student has learned. So it's only a matter of time for that happens. But right now, you have Takeru Yukimura and Kenshin ready to invoke the spirit of Puroresu and give us a spectacular match like we were in Kurakuna Hall.
You could say Korakuen Hall. You could also say, if we're being honest, Sumo Hall, the Nippon Budokan. Well, in a sense, because although Korakuen is known as the local thing, I would always say Sumo Hall's more the home of the ultra strong style, if I'm allowed to say it.
Pretty much right. And now, as you can see, it's pure rules. 20 minutes to the clock, and now these two men just staring each other down. Here we go.
Yeah, 20-minute time limit. I also do believe we do have a possible 5-minute overtime, if I'm correct.
If there is
if there is no decision.
Yes.
And after those 25 minutes, it will be a draw, if I'm allowed to say it, which will mean the title goes with the holder.
Very much
Kenshin also looking for a bit of, I guess in a words, redemption after what happened last year. He went into a 2 out of 3 falls with Jamal Bedlam, came up short in that match.
Back at Revelation 6 in New York City in MSG.
Yeah. And now, reversal by Takeru into the Fujiwara armbar.
Remind me, did Takeru defend the belt last year at Revelations?
He did in a triple threat match against Kenzo and Kiyoshi Saiba.
Oh no, it was a contendership bout for the title, actually, that.
Was it?
It was a contendership bout.
And he won that.
Look at this.
Getting out of it. Side headlock getting applied here from Takeru.
Now, Kenshin gets out of it with a headlock of his own, bringing him back up into a hammerlock.
And you remember they awarded him the belt, on Takedown.
Yep.
Because it was during that period when I believe Arkham left and the belt was in limbo.
Mm-hmm.
Those are right hands. Short right hands. That's a couple. Yeah, Kenshin does have a bit of a height and weight advantage.
No, you think?
Well, no, yeah, but like, if we're being honest though, does it really matter considering how hard these two guys hit?
I mean, in terms of weight distribution, when you weigh heavier, your strikes hit a bit harder, especially when he has that boot to head technique. Takeru hits a lot quicker than Kenshin does, and I think that's where he's gonna have to. Oh, get him! Because if he takes those chops and he takes the rest of those shots that Kenshin has, it's not gonna last long.
May I ask the following? Is this the first time, maybe in a match ever, where I could say someone can stand up to striking with a Yukimura?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Which we've never said before on this desk. So that should tell you. That what I just said there is a bit extra.
I mean, you gotta think it like this, because just like how the Takeru name, the Yukimura name is a synonymous name here in DCA. Oh gosh! You know, Kenshin's family, you know, he's very synonymous down in TCW Asterix and the rest of virtual wrestling elsewhere.
Look at this, all to the leg.
I know Kenshin's son, I think he's a former Fire Pro champion.
Fire Pro champion. He's also a true one with his father.
Not only that, he has also competed in the Bare Knuckle Boxing League as well.
Yep.
He was a former bare knuckle. He was a former boxer, honestly.
But now, look at this. Takeru doing the smart thing early, and that's making sure he takes out that leg of Kenshin. He knows exactly how dangerous that boot to head technique is.
He knows very much so. That's why he's going right after that leg.
It's the most. Oh my god.
And look how Takeru just crumbles after one shot. One shot from Kenshin. That is where the weight distribution comes into play.
Oh, Kenshin misses and hits the turnbuckle heavy.
Oh, wait a minute!
Just tossed him.
Exploder suplex.
Very nice feat of strength there. And now suplex again.
Traditional suplex.
Yeah.
5 minutes gone, and right now the champion in control. He drops the knee.
And a standing star press.
Effortless standing shooting star. Does turn no.
Kara now going off the ropes, looking for a Inzi, it looked like, but nobody home.
Oh, you missed it. And now look at this.
Shinbreaker. Dragon screw.
You want to know something? If I'm Kenshin, I stay on the legs. We have always talked about how deadly Takeru Yukimura is with his feet. Not only the Dragon's Wrath, but one weapon which we always need to remember within Takeru Yukimura's arsenal, that Pele kick with the bird foot. You know, with the bird toes.
I thought Takeru was able to escape that penalty kick. Turned out not to be the case. Suplex neckbreaker.
If you remember one time, correct me if I'm wrong, but didn't it like crack, I believe, Saxstone's cheek?
No. Well, yes, but no on the count there.
No, on the cover. I do believe one time, I believe it caused Saxstone to have a cracked cheekbone. I might be wrong or correct on that.
Kenshin.
Oh my god, Machineplex.
Not the full Machineplex, more of the half-hatched version of it.
Just as dangerous, and now look at this, Kenshin.
Snake Eyes time.
The old Snake Eyes. Classic but effective. And all this.
Back to the legs, to the thigh. Kicks to the thigh.
And now a dragon screw leg whip.
That's a kick. Oh, no. Returning the favor.
There's gonna be a hell of a lot of Dragon Screws, aren't there?
Oh, in this match especially.
Fujinami is smiling as we speak. Oh!
Oh, what a short forearm if you saw it.
Uh-oh.
Ow! Ow!
Oh, God.
Get in the chest.
Clotheslines.
Foreman right in the chest.
Imposing his
Oh,
way
it's a
up.
boot right to the ribs.
Oh, elbow.
Oh, hit elbow. Right hand.
This is the equivalent of a heavyweight going up against a junior heavyweight.
Nice! Gut wrench super. You're right. This is a bit like an open weight bout, if I'm allowed to say it.
It very much is.
Just that we actually put our open weight titles on people who are talented. Nice spinning uppercut.
That is shot at.
1, 2, no.
Yes. Is that a shot at Evil?
Yes.
Yeah. How could you not tell?
I didn't know what reference you were going for there.
Oh my.
And now,
I give up. The most obvious New Japan fan in the world should tell, though.
If it tells you anything, I've completely forgotten he held the belt to begin with.
exactly. Wait a minute. He's got him set up. Oh my God.
Last right.
The golden one.
Angle. No. High angle sit out power bomb. Very nice.
Chance of a man who won so many G1 climaxes that the only way that he was ever going to lose one is by physically taking himself out of a match.
Which he did.
He did.
Uppercuts. Uppercuts.
I remember I went to go watch that in my youth. That shit was hilarious.
He is Shoryukening him to death here with those uppercuts.
He really is. You know, Zai, at some point I'm going to have to tell you about my Tales of Japan.
Uh-oh, okay.
That's bad. That is bad. Now look at this. Smart. Smart by Kenshin. Going straight to the Texas Clothing League.
We're going to Texas, baby. The move made famous by the Iceman, the man of a thousand holds.
And look how deep he has that in. Takeru's trying to move here.
He's moving more to the center. If Kenshin could sit down now, he could win this. This could be it.
We got less than 10 minutes left. Takeru is trying.
He is
still
on
his
breath.
Could he get there?
Oh, he did.
You got to give it up there for Takeru Yukimura to go halfway across the ring to get there.
After taking an ugly fall on that Meteora.
Oh, wait a
he's
second.
locking it again.
Away from the rope. Back into the middle of the ring.
What? No! He got out of it.
What an escape.
What a match, if we're allowed to say it.
Yeah.
Forearms.
Has been a very strategic match by both of these men.
It really has been.
Uh-oh, top rope. That's a big right hand.
Wait a minute.
Looking for the most overused move. No!
No!
Not Kenshin! Oh my!
Oh,
blocks.
Oh my God!
Kenshin's looking for a move! No!
Yes! Great move style!
1, 2,
no!
Kenshin does not go for that moonsault often anymore, but when he does, it's still it's a thing of beauty.
Yeah, the Keiji Muto style moonsault from Kenshin, one of Kenshin's influences.
Oh, back to the leg.
Smart. Oh.
And out there puts him back up on top.
He is determined.
Oh, big right hand to the
back. Oh no.
Oh my
no. She's not.
Suplex.
Jesus.
Yes, he is.
And look at this, Kenshin slowly but surely getting back to his feet. But look who's in the corner. He's lining him up. No. Off the ropes. No. Straight up. German!
2, no.
Deadlifting him!
Takeru's showing off some strength here.
Irish whip. Into the ropes. No.
Knee misses.
Oh, what a right hand.
And 2,
Another.
3.
Oh, my goodness.
There's a forearm. Another shot. Luckily for Takeru, he got knocked into the corner though. That may have been the only thing that saved him from that haymaker.
Yeah, well, how lucky. He's on the top now.
Oh, big shot. What the hell is this?
Looking for the most overused move in virtual wrestling, the superplex. We're nearing 5 minutes into this match, and it finally looks like Kenshin might have Takeru's number.
He might end it now, Overlord, to be honest. No, there's a forearm.
Oh, big punch! Open hand punch, too, by the way. No close fist in this one.
Wait. Oh.
What?
Yeah.
Rocket driver!
Rocket driver. Wow.
Of all things.
A lot of things he pulls out is that. Wait a minute. Shibuya Cutter!
Shibuya Stunner! The Osaka Street Cutter, if anyone wants to know the technical term of the move.
Now, in the corner, it might be time
Boot to head.
Boot to head. Takedown! Nobody home! Back! Drop driver! Takeru to the top! Nobody home! Upper ropes!
Oh my
God! Oh my!
What? Holy shit, okay. Okay.
I think even Kenshin's a bit perplexed in this one, but now we are down to
5-minute marker. 5 minutes.
5 minutes.
Good Lord, what a boat.
They come clothesline.
And he tossed him though to put him in position. Elbow misses there.
Nobody home on the elbow.
Brainbuster again.
Picking up Kenshin. Nope.
No.
Missed the punch. And got the leg again.
Oh.
Forearm to the jaw. In the corner yet again. No, missed.
Hit the corner.
Pele!
What's the Pele?
He didn't bust him open though.
It was on the bottom though. It might have been a knockout. Oh. I think he got him right under the jaw instead of the top of the head.
I was about to say. That might have just been the height of Kenshin coming into play.
The height of Kenshin may have saved him.
Yeah.
Nice knee on the button.
Oh! Face first onto the shin.
Hopefully, both men missing. What a shot right to the ribs.
No.
Into the leg. Oh, big shot.
Oh, big time kick.
Oh.
AJ, get out of there.
AJ got lucky.
Wait, Bailey again.
Oh.
In the corner. We've got 3 minutes left. Did somebody say 3 minutes? No!
Dragon Shaft best!
Move that! No!
Hands on his feet!
What?
Got a small package! 1, 2!
No!
Christ!
Good God Almighty. Going high risk again.
Oh!
Right to the spine!
Takeru bringing him up. No arm drag.
Oh, big kick. Oh,
to the outside. That's not very preferable, especially when you only got 2 minutes left.
No. Now's hurt. That hurt.
And now we have officially reached gut check time!
Here, Mortal versus Jason Brown, gut check time.
And now...
That might be a knockout.
That's gotta be it. Wait. No, he's gonna double up.
He's gonna make sure.
Smart. You have to show Takeru's capability.
30 seconds. Bang!
Yes.
That's it.
That's gotta be it.
New pure champion. 1, 2. Fucking get out of here.
Oh, 2.
Need 2 of those.
The fighting spirit. The fighting spirit.
Kenshin, you can't let up now. You only got 80 seconds. You got 70 seconds.
He's calling for it.
Good
Boot
God.
to head. Tech. No.
No. Got him.
50 seconds.
No.
In the corner. No. Oh no.
Oh God.
Oh my goodness. With 30. With about 30
5.
seconds. No.
Dead.
25 seconds.
Way the warrior.
20. Come on.
1, 2.
15. Over 15 seconds left on the clock.
Shit.
And still. Good Lord.
I don't know how he did it. I don't know how he kicked out of 2 of those motherfuckers, but he did. Takeru Yukimura, I think all he's done here tonight is just solidify himself as the pure champion of DCA. The king of pure is Takeru Yukimura.
Good Lord.
He really did. Look at.
That was the Dragon's Wrath. And then this one, a part for the warrior.
And with less than 15 seconds left to spare, that is over.
What a match. What a match.
Indeed, holy shit.
Oh.
Takeru retains.
He stands tall.
And you
now
can just hear this audience.
Only question now is who the hell is next? Who is possibly going to step up to this man?
Who can beat him?
That is a great...
There's the $1 million question. Who can beat him?
Wait a minute!
Wait a minute.
Wait!
I don't have music!
Wait!
I don't have music!
That music sounds from...
It's Six music! No! No fucking way! We've not seen it since, I believe, Revelations 4!
Wait. It can't be.
Ah! No fucking... Oh my god, is it?
Oh! It's myself! Holy fuck! What?
Takeru's old tag team partner!
Old tag team
It's coming out
partner!
of nowhere here tonight!
His
Oh
longtime
my
friend.
god!
Remember on his road to, he said he had a phone call to make. Could this be what that phone call was?
Wait, what will refresh his memory?
Wait.
He just took
Take out
the
just
the
took
jacket's
off
coming off.
Yeah. Took off the jacket, he's taking off
There is so much history.
Oh!
God, yes!
Oh!
Yes!
Oh.
Yes! Yes! Please!
Are we gonna get it?
So much history though between these two. Oh
He's
yes!
done it!
Oh
Holy
yes!
shit!
Oh fuck yes!
Ladies and gentlemen, on our Lord and Savior 2022, the rising suns have risen again, and look at that, he's wearing the shirt! Holy shit, the rising suns are back!
Former DCA World Tag Team Champions!
The tag team!
They were the tag team! Back at Revelations 2.
And he's asking, is he going to?
Still going. I mean, there's so much. Remember, these two men were involved from Revelations 2, 3, and 4, if you remember the history. From winning the tag titles at Revelations 2 to the shocker at 3, to when they main evented Revelations 4, if you remember.
Yeah.
Against each other. So we're at Revelation 7, 3 years later, where they are back!
And it's having a hell of a time right now, this crowd's happy.
History! History, guys!
This is something else. Wait a minute! That's a Sonic! Wait! That's Derek Owens!
That's the guy who... That is Derek Owens, who's been encouraging Claudio, if you remember!
The everyday Viking and that, yeah.
No, this is about... Remember, Owens told Claudio to wake up, if you remember. A couple of takedowns ago, a couple of weeks ago, on Takedown.
And now it's Sonny.
The real Claudio, and because of him, giving the encouragement, I hate to say it, I think he's just found himself in role of victim.
No, not to the table!
Yeah, you knew it.
I kinda...
This had to have been plotted by fucking Machiavelli.
Of course. Fucking scumbag.
Maybe one final play to get into Claudio's head.
If I can expect anything less if you try to do anything to get Claudio off of his fucking game anymore.
Now it's on. Carry Derek into the parking lot, and
he's
oh no.
Oh my God, someone drop.
Beating away at a lifeless body at the moment. Owens can't even defend himself.
He's defenseless. He's been jumped. No wonder he can't defend himself. Hate to be that guy, but when you get jumped, you're not going to defend yourself, if we're being honest.
Come on!
That's
unnecessary.
Totally unnecessary, but it's typical. Can we be clear?
It is typical. Wait a minute. Oh shit! Those are that car.
Oh wait, he's opening the car.
No! No!
Oh! I think he just broke his shoulder.
Oh God!
He may have separated his shoulder. I'm not even kidding.
Can we please get some help for Derek, please?
God fucking damn it!
For the love of everything, dude.
What is this to even say?
Well, those two are gonna come to blows. That's just the end of it. Asani's gonna find out that he is finally fucked with the wrong one.
We gotta move on.
Oh baby, it's about that time.
Here we go. This is the match I have looked forward to over both nights.
Get your damn popcorn out! get your soda ready and get seated because this one's going for a bit, ladies and gentlemen.
Someone's getting knocked the fuck out. I'm gonna say it. Someone is going to sleep. Here we go.
As you hear that good old blasting in the damn arena.
We welcome Robert Nickel back to the desk because we are set for an all-time dream match.
You think I would miss this? Hell no!
As right now, making her way down to the ring, it is none other than the baddest motherfucking woman on the face of the fucking planet, Barbie J. fucking Tucker.
Let's get nasty.
What makes this interesting is that this woman fought against not only Revolution as the TCW Asterix Women's Division along with Danny Givens, but they almost became the world champion. I will tell ya.
She knocked fucking Rocky's teeth down his fucking throat. She beat the shit out of that man. That dude is still not the same from when he took that match with Barbie J. Tucker. That's a fucking fact.
Here we go.
Here we fucking go. Can I just say everyone is standing?
Everybody is standing the fuck up right now.
Everyone is standing.
This is
And here we go. There she is with the police escort.
It's ready for war.
Oh yeah. It's time for war, baby. Yeah!
Alright, calm the testosterone down there, boy. Alright.
I'm about to say, but you haven't been taking
You already 75. You ain't hairy enough to be at that level. Dial that shit down to a 15, alright?
Oh gosh! But there she is! The former longest reigning champion in this company's history. No one in this company has come close to beating the record this woman made when she was Wildcats champion.
That is very true.
That is how dominant. Ah, gosh! And how deadly Morgan Reincroft was back when she was on top, and she has been desperately trying to find her way back to the top of the mountain, to the top of the food chain.
This, I think is it we say this again about Morgan Reincroft at Revelations. For the third year in a row, this is a match where you have to say it is must win for the Russian Nightmare again.
Think back to
yeah.
Barbie J has been calling her bluff. She has been talking so much shit since the very beginning. She has been poking the bear. That is Morgan Reincroft, and tonight we're finally going to see what this is all about. Don't talk about it, be about it. 2 alpha females, let's fucking go!
Pretty much, look out for the spear, and look out for the punt.
Also, look out for the whiskey chaser.
And look out for the away to darkness, the powerbomb backbreaker.
Look at this.
And also to say this.
If looks could kill.
Also to say this, it's been the 4th year from Morgan.
Yeah, it has.
God. Here we go.
And like 2 big-ass bulls just locking up.
Locking horns, baby.
Will we get a clean break?
Yes, we do.
All right.
Surprising.
Both women showing the respect for, at least for right now.
Or he just pushes her back again.
We're gonna get another one.
Yes, we are.
Surprisingly, another clean break.
Interesting. Barbie J's like, come on. Come on.
Another collar and elbow tie up. Face time.
And now Morgan.
The third one.
Got a third clean
never
break.
mind. Huh.
I think Robert is severely underestimating both these women in this ring right now.
Interesting.
I think Barbie quickly not backing down.
Asserting the dominance.
It's all about mind games. So it ain't just a battle physically, this match. It's a battle mentally.
It's also 2 women trying to out alpha each other.
Yeah, they're both alpha females.
Why the hell would either one of them want to take a cheap shot if they're both trying to show that they're the more dominant?
We're talking about 2 women. Oh, wait a damn minute! What? Belly to the outside. We're talking about We're talking about 2 women that, in the height of their careers, dominated their divisions. Morgan Reincroft with the Wildcats division. Barbie J. Tucker with the TCW Asterix Women's division. Both of them. None of them could be beaten.
That shot, by the way, was done with ease.
Also, after this for Barbie J, she also was the first ever Rose Women's Champion for the Armbar Era Society.
She was.
But here's the thing. I think with Barbie J. Tucker, I don't think that confidence... I don't think she ever doubts it. I don't think that confidence ever left. She still believes she's the baddest bitch walking the face of the fucking planet, and I dare anybody else to try to tell her otherwise.
Double leg takedown.
However, one,
just the one.
You don't need anyone to tell you that Morgan Reincroft is obviously not the same woman she was back then. You can see it in her eyes. You can tell by her own body language, and you can tell because Barbie J. Tucker even called her out. Like, you're not that woman. You don't step up to me like other people do.
When it started, I mean, let's be honest, Morgan has been that woman who has just been...
Oh, God. Oh, under the rail. Oh! Boot to the head. We're just seeing what we expect here out of these 2, if we're allowed to say it.
Think about it. It was months ago when they first had their first face-off. And ever since then, Barbie J had laid down the challenge. She wanted Morgan to, go after her. But Morgan just kept stalling. And she never answered the call.
Face! Shoot me! Right to the face, right to the bridge of the nose, if we're allowed to say it.
1, 2.
No, 2.
It got so frustrating for Barbie J that she just called it off. She said, you know what? At this point, I don't even want you to challenge me at this point because it's obviously that the Morgan Reincroft that I'm going to get isn't the Morgan Reincroft that I want. It got so bad to the point it took Candice Romero, a ghost of Morgan's past, to come back and tell her straight up, you need to take this match. You need it because, for the love of God, you need to prove that you're still the same Russian nightmare that you say you are.
And by the way, that is a Candice Romero who haunts Morgan to this day, you could say.
She has never gotten over that loss back at Revelations 2.
Agreed.
Yeah. Oh!
That loss, for better or for worse, has that loss, for better or for worse, has defined Morgan's career up to this point.
And early goings here, even though Morgan is getting in her offense, it's mostly Barbie J Tucker early on here, guys. Big get to the gut.
You have to think there's still that doubt. There's still that doubt in the back of the mind of Morgan Reincroft. And it's showing here. Barbie J is all over her right now.
It's a kick to the jaw. One, two, no.
2 3/4.
I mean, you gotta think one of the last matches that Morgan had when she before this match was a loss to Adeline Whitewinter for the Solar Flare title, and that was a match that Morgan lost.
In a shocker, if we can be clear.
And a very much of a shocker. I don't think anybody saw that coming. So there's not a lot of momentum that Morgan Reincroft is riding into this match.
Yeah, Adeline pulled what many people considered the upset of the year.
Uh-oh.
And now,
bang, bang.
Gracious.
Just the all-out ground and pound, the right hands landed all of Morgan Reincroft's skull.
Look at this. This is like a dog playing with its chew toy right now.
It really is.
You're not wrong.
Well, Morgan.
Now, wait a minute.
Is able to now fight back here.
Morgan. Got her.
German suplex.
Big
German
German
suplex.
Morgan finally getting some offense in. Look for the right angle, count it again. Forearm shot from Barbie J Tucker. There's a kick.
Okay.
Oh my God.
Oh!
Slammer Barbara Slammer.
Inverted! And ultimate legs!
To the legs. Smart, if we're being honest, if you can take away the feet.
You take away that shining black or that butt kick that Barbie likes to do.
Yeah, that's a huge uppercut. Big right hand.
Oh my goodness, the hook!
The German. Oh my God,
She's going for the full Chimera!
Chimera smash! 1, 2, 3, no, 2.
Another kick. Went for the full doctorate.
Oh my God, just threw her down. Threw down with her, you could say, even though.
Yeah, she straight up grabbed her by the roots of her hair and just tossed her
kick
down.
in the ribs, another kick in the ribs. Big right hand.
Morgan trying to fight back again.
Morgan. Belly. Release style.
Was nasty.
Morgan is trying to pump herself up, but I would take this time to just immediately stay on top of Barbie J. Because look at that. He's already back on offense.
Well, you've got two women here who have no quit in them. That's what makes this even more insane. Neither one of these two women have any quit in them. We've seen the beatings back. Remember that War Games match where she took, what was it? The old guard to the limit. Back at TCW Asterix.
That's how she got the world title shot in the first place.
Yeah. Meanwhile, Morgan Reincroft, we've seen come back from a broken fucking neck. And we don't believe that. It's just truth. Big flex. 1, 2.
No. Off the ropes. Sliding lariat. And the Russian Nightmare is in the corner. Looking for nothing. Gets caught with the scoop power slam.
1, 2, not enough.
Not enough at all. Now Barbie.
Has her. Or no, she doesn't.
Reversal. Sure now.
Once.
Didn't even leave her feet. And now she's on the top. Front splash.
Perfectly it.
Still not done.
Another splash.
Oh, big splash.
1, 2, and no.
Unbelievable.
Oh, straight right hand. Oh, big shots.
It's not every day that I would recommend anybody to try to outstrike Barbie J. Tucker.
Oh my God.
However, I believe if there's one person in this world that might have a chance, it could be Morgan Reincroft.
Most definitely.
Now Barbie J. Tucker locking in this side chin lock. Looking to really wear out Morgan here.
Morgan get to her feet, elbows. There's 2.
Straight to the midsection.
Big right hand right on the jaw.
Goodness gracious.
And that D's Bally. Good for Nelson.
Oh no!
Pyra, nice jawbreaker. Oh,
Barbie
good
J.
God. Backbreaker. And the second.
Goodness. Oh no. Not the fist. Not the fist! Oh my goodness gracious.
You think Barbie J. Tucker gives a fuck?
Oh, the fist came flying right on top of the face of Morgan Reincroft.
And into the corner.
Morgan trying to get some reprieve.
Well, that's what you have to do sometimes with how heavy these 2 women hit. Good God, no reprieve here though.
Yeah,
Here the real traps. There's not really any reprieve if I'm allowed to say it.
Yeah, absolutely not.
Good God!
Oh!
Jesus, that was
Oh,
Oh no. Oh no.
What the? Oh!
Leg.
One-handed spine buster from Morgan Reincroft. What the hell? Morgan from the top! That was a bad idea. Now the back
Driver.
drop on the back of her head.
Good God.
That did not go how Morgan wanted it to. And now Barbie J with the deadlift gut-wrench suplex. Oh, now look at this.
Oh, look at these kicks.
Again with the strikes.
And there's a knee.
Combination. Goes to the pin.
1, 2, no.
Calling her up. Barbie J calling her up.
Whoa!
Oh.
Oh, wait a second.
Oh my God. Wow, she caught her. 1, 2.
No!
Jesus Christ.
One of the islands only brings 2.
But now, Morgan has Barbie J right where she wants her.
You have to say it very close.
It was. Gotta close the gap. No!
It's a flip.
Pancake!
Got it. Got both arms over the legs.
No! Off the ropes. What is this?
Oh, that on the leg.
Oh my goodness! A shin breaker, backdrop combo to the leg.
Yeah, got her on the leg. Bit short if we're allowed to say it.
Yeah,
but enough.
I mean, she caught her on top.
Again.
She caught her on top of her shin. Yeah. That might not be what she might have been aiming for, but
it was.
What does Barbie J got planned here?
Oh God.
Oh, this ain't gonna be pretty.
What she's got planned is a barrier break drop splits up the top rope.
Goodness.
Might be the
it's done.
No, she's not.
Well,
it's okay.
Oh.
Wow, and Morgan's body might be giving out on her.
I've never seen Morgan just collapse in the middle of the ring like that before.
Wait a minute.
Indeed.
Oh, she stacks her.
One, two, no.
Oh God.
Pay it, fuck it. And there we go. Right in, and Morgan still a bit away from it. She can maybe reach her arm out, but then again, what happens if Barbie traps the arm? There'd be no, because Barbie is that adaptive.
That she
you
is.
Can just see Barbie J just putting all of her weight on the back of Morgan Reincroft right now.
Barbie J counted out.
Morgan was able to slip out of it, but you can see the damage has been done.
Yeah.
Oh my God!
Drop to the neck.
That was nasty.
And look at this, Barbie J is jumping around like we're still in minute 1. If that doesn't tell you how much trouble Morgan is in right now, then I don't know what will.
Now, Barbie J.
In the corner. And it's just going to go from corner to corner.
Goodness.
Another body shot. That body shot cannot miss right now.
I say this with the utmost respect and in tribute to our good friend Eddie Mack. Morgan, get a hand up! Oh my gosh!
To the floor.
Yeah.
Also, in the words of Eddie Mack, protect yourself at all times!
Look at this again.
Look at this, belly to belly. No give on the floor, by the way, just splat.
Yes, splat.
I honestly... Oh my gosh, again with the deadlift!
You better believe it. Bang.
I don't know what Morgan has to do in order to get back into this.
He's got to reawaken the nightmare because so far it's been mostly Barbie J.
Yes.
You know?
There's a chop.
Oh, wait a minute.
Wait a minute.
Oh, boy.
Just as you say that.
Huge dive by Morgan. This is her chance.
Morgan here.
Uh-oh. She's lining her up.
Morgan got evil intentions here.
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
Oh my god!
Step up, Tope con Hilo.
Do a battle, please.
She looked a bit unsure of it at first, but she got there. And Morgan is now starting to feel it.
Yes, she is.
Waiting for Barbie J to get back to her feet. Oh my goodness gracious! Again, and she's not done!
Oh! To quote the champ.
Oh no! Oh no!
Oh my god!
To quote the champ again.
Please! Oh god!
Oh boy!
Morgan!
I think a certain Sister Savage might have to sue copyright infringement for this.
She is getting woman-handled!
Basically.
Well, to Power Bomb Island. Population Barbie J. Tucker.
It's her dress. It's their Jurassic Park theme. Here!
Oh, Morgan. It's out of it. Look at this. Morgan!
Morgan!
That hip pump.
I think she's starting to wake up, boys.
She's got to take advantage. Oh, no.
Yes, she does.
Oh!
Nay. And
Back first.
Jesus Christ.
They got forearms or a double axe handle to the head.
And now, again.
Oh,
No!
no.
Morgan thought. Oh, Morgan!
We've all had these two women have been exchanging, and they are meta athletes. You have to think, though.
Minutes earlier, you know it's already taking its toll on them.
Oh my God!
Jesus Christ!
Poison Rana.
The bastard Morgan Reincroft Poison Rana.
1, 2, no!
Oh God.
Picked up and down.
Inverted suplex there.
To the floor goes.
Oh!
Nobody home. Nobody home.
Pool's empty.
Yeah, that's gonna do a number.
Yeah, that's your tailbone right there. Oh, right into
now
it.
what
Big
the
shot.
hell?
Oh boy.
Oh my God.
Oh, no.
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 Not on the ramp. Not on the ramp.
Just dropped her. Just dropped her.
Come on, the
Damn thing she could have done about it.
Oh God.
Barbie J said you're going, so she was going.
Oh God.
Morgan's
And
still
just
trying to
the back
fight
of him.
out. Oh!
On the steps. And there goes the count again.
Smart.
It is.
You have to know neither one of these women want this match to end by a count out.
Hell no. If anything, if this match does end in a count out, they might kill AJ Monahan.
Hey, what is she doing? I've seen this from.
No.
She's gonna get it.
Morgan!
Through the barricade.
Oh my God.
Fuckers.
Full run-up spear through the barricade.
Oh God.
Good
That-
fucking.
Might be
What is it?
Morgan's best chance since the bell rang.
And if she had missed that, it would have been match over the other way. Can we be clear?
Absolutely.
Basically.
But now
No,
Morgan's in the corner. Look at. Are you kidding me?
What? Why is there doubt? Oh my God, Morgan got back up.
She's back up. Barbie, you better turn around. Oh my gosh.
What a clothesline.
I think this is what Barbie J's been wanting to see.
Oh my gosh, she's gonna fly again. She's gonna fly again. No.
She swatted her out the goddamn air.
Ouch.
That redneck kung fu is coming into play.
The Southern Siren.
They don't know it.
The Southern Siren is.
Barbie J thinking is.
Wait, oh, she's trying to go for the whiskey chaser. No!
It's a clothesline.
She's already back to her feet. Morgan's trying
to sleep in the leg.
Morgan's trying to go tit for tat with her.
Oh,
Barbie's just one step ahead.
Oh, what? That's just a straight punch.
Oh God.
Oh, fighting back. Punch of her own. Another one!
Another shot.
Rocking her shit! Okay, there goes AJ.
Oh, there's a clothesline.
One hand down.
I
don't know who got it worse.
I think Barbie J got a good chunk of Morgan's knee there.
True.
As now, big time no.
Another frog splash says no.
Countered.
Oh,
She wound it
oh
up.
my
on that
gosh.
Look out. On the knee and then over.
Picking her up. No.
Oh, and that one.
Now going,
Oh, there's the boot.
There's that boot.
Yeah.
And Barbie J already back to her feet. No.
She was.
No. Oh, she pushed her off. One.
That was like a Russian sickle style lariat.
One.
What?
That was the Russian sickle.
Oh,
Basically.
my God.
In the corner.
It's time to spear her.
She wants more.
Barbie J wants more. Oh, she got a bad throw. She got a bad throw. Body shot.
Oh, God.
Oh, God. Oh, my God.
And the shots.
I think we're about to lose the Haya Morgan.
What the fuck is this woman made out of?
As much as you know, Barbie J. Tucker, you asked that damn question.
Oh shit! Here we go!
Whiskey Chaser!
Whiskey with
Oh, no, she goes for the punt.
Oh, she goes for the punt. She wants the punt.
No, she wants to end it.
It's over.
It's up.
No!
Missed it.
Yes!
The boot blows.
She's not getting up!
The Morgan spear the left of her.
This is the same tenacity, the same stubbornness that gave Jenny Gibbons a run for her money. Oh my
fucking God. Fucking kidding me. That was a spear.
Double up!
Double up!
She went overkill mode. And Morgan Reincroft this motherfucking back. There can be no doubt now.
Barbie J wanted the Morgan Reincroft she wanted. She got it. And
listen to the song right now. If that doesn't signify anything, you're damn right Morgan Reincroft's back.
The old Morgan song.
The nightmare is is alive. She's alive.
What a war!
Wildcats division.
I don't even know what to say. That was the frog splash.
Holy shit.
I think we killed Sahaya.
Yeah.
See?
Here's the finish. Here's the finish.
Ah! Okay, it's right for kick.
Missed the punch.
Nobody on him.
It's the boot.
Where's the boot? Flush on the jaw. The boot was flush.
He's gonna. Barbie J gets up on the corner, hits the crossbody to the side. Goes for a run-up, but Barbie J blocks it.
Power from Barbie J. The buckle bumble. That's what it changed. Spear.
Right into the spear, and then with full gusto, with full everything. Bang!
And that was match.
What the fuck just happened?
We just saw a 5-star classic.
Yeah. The rebirth of Morgan Reincroft has been fulfilled.
Look at this, Barbie's still up.
Oh, look at this.
Classy.
RBJ wanted this. She wanted the old Morgan Reincroft, and she got it. And now the Wildcats division, be afraid, because the nightmare has awoken.
Very classy, if I'm allowed to say it.
Indeed.
What a win for Morgan Reincroft. Unbelievable.
Because Morgan Reincroft is back.
He's very afraid. What else is going to happen at this Revelations?
Who knows?
know.
Whoa.
Wait a minute!
It's those two.
We've been seen at CCL.
So many more questions.
What the hell is going to...
What are those
What the hell is going to happen tomorrow? Wait.
What are those two planning?
Let me put it to you like this. What the hell's going to happen over this weekend? We know Kenshin has plans. We saw Malik earlier on as Sahaya was here next to me. You know, walk off the desk to... I will soon go and make countermeasures. Am I allowed to say that, Sahaya?
Yeah.
And these two mystery we've been seeing getting in the head of Annie Cortez and all that. Just saying they have plans for tomorrow.
Oh boy.
But ladies and gentlemen, next bout of the evening, it's time for the Destiny Championship Alliance FIFA Championship. The world's strongest Kite Young challenges reigning and defending FIFA champion representing Black November, Lady Beast Mode, Vanessa Price.
This one's gonna get physical. Very physical between.
And it is Revelations Experience versus Revelations Youth, if I'm allowed to say it.
Mm-hmm.
And here we go.
This one is not gonna be scientific.
No, this one's gonna be a hell of a match.
This one is going to get physical. Very physical, to say the least.
I would have to disagree with you with it not being scientific. Hello, ladies and gentlemen, I am back on the booth. Now, these two women, two of the very best in the business today. These two are going to make sure everything they do is planned to precise, to precision.
I do agree. Go ahead, Jason.
These two women are just phenomenal women. Vanessa, her career speaks for herself, but this woman right here, the one coming out,
challenger.
This is a woman who's been on the rise for a very long time. This was this one right here, the very first ever CCL Women's Breakthrough Champion.
And that had a bit more pop tonight, if I'm allowed to say it.
Yeah.
And dressed for the occasion, you could say.
He is here to fight. Sit.
The challenger in the world's strongest Kite Young.
This is going to be possibly another instant classic here tonight. Okay?
It's going to be more than just an instant classic. This match right here is going to not only prove why Vanessa's one of the best, but also solidify the fact that Kite Young is possibly the future of the Wildcats division.
Indeed.
And
the question is the future now, if I'm allowed to say it, Jason?
Yes, and also I want to say future Queens of Wrestling champion.
flagrant that way. Being serious with you, don't easy bake it today. And my cake and eat it too. Thanks for making it, dude. I'm here for the challenge, I live for the war. You ain't hurt my feelings if you want an encore. Dude, you want more like you just got.
Here we go!
Here we go.
People in the arena, their hands are rocking. Here we go. Lady Beast Mode. Vanessa effing Price.
If there is a woman who is used to the stage of Revelations, it is Vanessa Price. Revelations 2, she captured the Wildcats title in the most violent match, I still say to this day, in maybe DCA history, the last woman standing with Akira Yukimura.
A match that defied those women.
Yeah, it defined their careers.
Yeah, it defined both their careers. And no matter, and it's to this point where, especially in Vanessa's career, wherever she is, you will not deny the fact that Vanessa Price is Wildcats.
Oh no, she's a pillar. And then also Revelations 3, I remember the classic she had with former CCL General Manager Dallas, if you remember that.
Cool.
Desperate struggle. Tonight, she defends the FIFA title.
There she is. Kite Young, the self-proclaimed strongest in the world. And in this corner, Vanessa Price, the reigning defending DCA FIFA champion.
Right, Theo, we've seen FIFA title matches steal Revelations before. Is this another one which is about to do the same?
Monahan raises the title up in the air. We're about to get this one underway.
Here we go. And we are underway.
Oh, these two locking eyes. Oh, look at that. Trying to make... Well, never mind. I was going to say you're trying to make Vanessa flinch, but you're not going to make Vanessa flinch.
Oh.
Now these...
Kick right to the... And that was a kick off the head. You're not going to see either one of these women, you know, if I'm allowed to say it, back up.
Nope.
No.
Because they are both very stubborn, if I'm allowed to say it. And have both come back from horrible beatings. Kite Young, fucking don't I mention this concerning tomorrow night. Coming back from Prestige 3 and, last bombshell standing with Carmen Cortez.
Yeah.
And then we all remember the beating Vanessa Price came back from DCA, I believe it was Defiance, a Wildcats only event. Well, she almost got choked to death by Akira Yukimura. Legitimately, it's one of the most disturbing things you'll ever see.
Vanessa and Kite Young, two women who you could say are almost mirror images of each other. Not only just in survival, but in technique and as you said, stubbornness.
And once again, it comes down to, if I'm allowed to say it, youth versus experience again. You've seen a lot of generational clashes on this Revelations card, if we're being honest.
Vanessa trying to keep her place on top of the mountain. Kite Young looking to knock Vanessa off and place her own flag on top of that mountain.
Oh.
Like you said,
that's a nice drop kick.
Like you both said, Vanessa, when you think of Wildcats, you think of
1,
her.
2, no. Yeah.
You can say one of the aces of the Wildcats division.
You can just hear this crowd, if I'm allowed to say it.
And again, it's another split crowd. You have those who have watched DCA for a long time. You know they're backing Vanessa, but those who are ready for a new era are backing Kita Young.
Yeah, it's a question who. The question is here, Jason, who is going to outshine who? Because beating Vanessa Price on any given night is, really, if I'm allowed to say it, hard.
It's not only is it hard, but it's career defining.
Yeah. That's your career maker, basically. You can get a win over the veteran that is Vanessa Price covered here.
There's two! No!
It basically makes your career. It basically helps slingshot it, basically, you know?
A kick to the gut there by Vanessa. These two women, it's good. This match is going to be a work of art between these two women. These two women, like I said, two precise athletes, two women who do not often make mistakes. It's wrestling at its purest form.
Basically, what we're seeing is basically a very beautiful, violent,
nice side to back suplex.
You know, the mat is their canvas, and they have the paintbrushes and paint. You know.
Yeah, and they're just gonna paint each other's canvas here by beating the shit out of each other. What the hell? Standing 450.
That is that athleticism of Kita Young.
No! Vanessa Price able to get the right shoulder up.
So safe to say that Kita Young has the hops.
Yeah.
Well, like I said, these two women, very similar styles, very similar techniques. We're going to see these women bring out both classic maneuvers, but also probably some new maneuvers as well.
New stuff, basically.
Because you know Kita Young, a woman who studies the tapes, and especially with someone like Vanessa, you need to do all the homework in the world you can do.
1, 2, no.
Alright.
Come back, Sahaya. There's a drop.
I needed a Budweiser.
Oh.
You sound like you just had the greatest ejaculation of all time.
Exactly.
Oh. That's a chop.
Now, Kita hanging on the ropes there, and look at this Vanessa.
Just choking her.
Thing about this match is that you got two of the most fuck around and find out women on the roster in form of Vanessa and Kita Young.
I mean, you're not wrong on that one.
I mean, that's why I call them mirror images of each other.
Exactly. It's almost like they might not see it now, but in terms of like just how they wrestle, how their style is, and how they treat wrestling,
Next up, suplex.
1, 2,
just the two.
They're more similar than they would possibly ever give themselves credit for.
Look at these kicks by Vanessa. Taking Kita Young down to one knee, and watch this right here.
Nice.
Spike Rana with ease.
And now
an elbow right to the chest.
Spread it in a hair gel all across the face before dropping the elbow.
There's two, and just the two. The elbow was punted right in the heart, if I'm allowed to say it.
Dead center.
Vanessa Price, no stranger, playing mean here. And that's exactly what she's doing. No sense of remorse towards Kita Young. Now watch this.
I can guarantee you there ain't no playing with Vanessa Price. She is just as mean as any other day of the week.
True, you're not wrong.
Clothesline's missed.
Twice on Sunday.
There's a kick to the leg. And they can see Vanessa. Dragon screw leg whip.
Smart.
Going after that leg. Kite Young.
I didn't like how Kite Young landed there. Her neck kind of whiplashed a bit.
Yeah, now.
Bounce off the mat and knock it out. That is a heart-busting crab.
The straight shooter! Being applied here.
Ow. My ear? Look, all I'm going to have to say is, please don't be a snorer.
Can I get serious for a minute here?
Yes.
God damn it.
I'll give you that.
What it is. Vanessa, look at that. Going right back for the leg. Different.
She's trying to, like, this is smart though. Think about what Kite Young has always usually finished her matches with, the GTS.
Yep.
Yeah.
There's going to be a lot of power behind that GTS if you're on a bum fucking leg.
And
You're absolutely right.
And you won't be able to stay on a good vertical base with a bum leg. You're basically turning into a one-legged woman in an ass-kicking contest.
And what I like about what Vanessa was doing here, she turned that straight shooter into that leg work there. Bending the leg in different positions in both those submission holds. It really twerks with the knee. It really, it's gonna make that GTS almost
harder.
Not just harder,
Oh.
but almost like it's gonna be a detriment, because if she hits her with that bum knee, that's gonna do more damage to Kite than it will Vanessa.
She may collapse. Kite may collapse under the pain under it. Oh wow! What athleticism there.
When you go after the knee,
And watch this.
There's a T-bone.
You're not only going after the bones, you're also going after the ACL, the LCL, the meniscus, and all the ligaments of the knee that makes the knee work.
And
You take out one of those ligaments, you're done.
And Kite Young showing her appreciation for each Contender Liger.
Yep, and there's the right hand knocking Vanessa into the corner.
Everyone should show their appreciation to Jushin Thunder Liger every hour of every minute of every day.
Agreed, Liger the goal. Look at it! God! Reverse suplex.
Honestly, I just had an idea for if New Japan ever actually does decide to do it. Rename the Best of the Super Juniors to the Jushin Liger Cup.
Well, when it comes to Japan, it's always more about tradition. So I don't think they. It's more of a culture thing.
I know. It was an idea.
Capo kick.
What?
No.
Like I said, it's just an idea. I don't know if they're gonna go for it or not, but you never know.
Oh. Kite Young has her in her sights, or at least I thought she did.
Almost.
And look at that, Vanessa.
First drop kick.
Kicked her in her lower spine.
And you definitely can tell. I was gonna say you can definitely tell with the experience factor between these two women. When it comes to Vanessa, she goes right for the attack right as soon as she sees the opening. That is
no mercy forward, to be honest.
That is the skills of a true veteran. That's the skills of a woman who has been through many wars, like Vanessa Price has been.
That's the skill set of Lady Beast mode.
Suplex now. 1, 2, no.
It's always go time when you're Vanessa Price. There's no such thing as a day off. Every day has got to be your best 24/7.
There's no backup in Vanessa Price. Can we all agree on that?
No, there isn't. There is either you go hard or you don't.
I know she's called Lady Beast Mode and everything like that. But let me tell you something. When it comes to Vanessa Price, she's always on God. She is always on God mode.
I mean, it makes sense. I mean, there's no low gear for Vanessa. It's either top gear or no gear.
She is
keep tasting to the. Vanessa's gonna look to fly.
She is definitely.
Wait. What were you gonna say, Zahaya?
She is definitely greatness on a different level.
Now tossing Kite Young back into this net. Back into the ring.
Oh, shoot!
Wait. Looks like Kite's about to go for that standing 450 yet again.
Yes!
Oh shit, is that Mako attire? Kite Young, she's wearing Mako attire. Mako Satomura attire.
You know what? Good spot. I just realized the goal scheme.
I mean, I'm not against it. It's awesome, honestly.
No. Too bad she's retired right now.
Yeah, that sucks.
Well, that's the thing with big shows like this. You always see people like to break out little special attires.
True.
Chop!
Another chop.
Finally getting the hand up, did Kite Young. Oh my goodness.
Vanessa will win a striking match against Kite Young, to be fair.
Look at this right here. Kite is just...
there's a knee up race.
For a good while, it seemed like the match was more favoring Vanessa, but now Kite Young has swung the pendulum in her favor. As soon as I say that, Vanessa Price is like, nope, back on my side.
Yeah, Vanessa won't win a striking match here. I think we can all agree on.
That was her mistake there. I gotta say.
Oh god, this is.
It'll always be Kite Young winning that type of battle.
I don't know if it was a mistake or maybe the fact that maybe Vanessa's.
Back us to the rail.
I don't know if you'd call it arrogance or confidence got the better of her in that situation.
She's got both. She's got both for days.
Yes, she does. Now, Kite, what's she got planned here?
And Jesus Christ Almighty!
Crushed her with that high cross body.
And like I said earlier, Kite Young, a woman from almost the get-go, almost seemed like she's been destined for greatness. I mean, the original, the inaugural, the first ever CCO Women's Breakthrough Champion, and the hell she went through in that tournament.
A nice short knee if you saw it.
Chop!
Bad chop.
Chop!
That's another chop. Look at this quick slam.
And look at Vanessa here.
Wow! Beautiful extension. She's got both legs up to only two.
Only a two.
Jesus.
Simple but effective.
How many times do I have to say it? The simplest of moves can be the most effective,
And, the thing is with these two right here, the way these two are just going at it. On the card.
Twice to her!
Noah!
For her, she is the main event.
Basically. And what is Vanessa planning here?
Vanessa. Holy crap, she got caught!
GTS!
Oh!
And she bounced off onto those steps there.
Oh, you can see. Did you see Kite a little bit? She kind of.
She
hobbled there for a bit. Was she able to get the full effect of the GTS with that? Well,
she might get it here.
Into another price check, 2 in a row.
Price check. What?
Excuse me?
Kite understands 2 price checks. What the fuck?
The fact that what we have seen throughout tonight, the fact that you are surprised that these two women are going at the level they are, you should know better by after the last couple of matches we've had.
To be fair, this is a night, it's Revelations night where everyone brings their damn best to the table. Everyone comes from the show, if I'm allowed to say it.
If you go anything less than 200% tonight, then you're gonna end up with the F.
Getting out of that German suplex, then Vanessa.
And now Vanessa hoisting.
I have no idea what she's planning here.
Vanessa, she has.
Wait, oh my god.
Sweet Jesus Christ Almighty!
Frankensteiner!
Avalanche, Frankensteiner. Both women were staying on the top rope. The distance that Vanessa was able to just swing Kite Young across the ring. Here we go. Once again, another price check.
And there's a 3rd price check.
3rd price check.
He's just bombing up with price checks.
Somebody's got some bad scanners.
Look at this. Oh! Capo kick!
Capo kick!
DTA just found one sudden counter to change the match. I mean, that speaks to the elite level of both these women, if I'm allowed to say it.
Kite Young, I want to say it, either by next season or the season after.
Suplex net breaker. Sorry, Jason. Go ahead.
She's gonna be Wildcats champion.
Very possible.
Jesus.
Big shot from Vanessa.
Or Queens of Wrestling champion, whatever comes first.
1, 2, no.
Because
this has just been a war of attrition.
Because Kite Young is at that level where she's a future women's world champion.
Great gun from Vanessa. She's got the full bridge. Only 2 again.
And it's not at the point of if she will be, it's when she will be.
Absolutely.
Jesus!
Forearm!
Look at this.
It's
Kite Young
just stretching the neck.
Just stretching and just wrenching the neck, and now Kite Young waiting for Vanessa to get back up to the vertical base.
I wonder how much energy is left, if I'm allowed to say it.
Oh!
What on the hook suplex? 1, 2, no. How much more energy have these two women, got left here?
I won't say they're running on fumes, but oh, Jesus Christ!
Ready to step up topic on Hero.
I'm not gonna say they're running on fumes, but the tank is definitely not on the full side.
Exhaustion has to be taken a factor. And we said that about the last match. To be fair.
Yeah.
The thing is, here with these two women being more smaller competitors, their energy doesn't drain as fast as as more
just the two as Morgan and Barbie.
Yeah.
Basically, they're like the Energizer Bunny. They can keep going and going and going and going when they want to.
Which is totally fair.
Now Vanessa waiting for Kite Young.
Dragon suplex!
Takes it on the Dragon.
Involved with the German hold, and only 2 again.
Still only a 2 count.
Now, oh, look at that. Beautiful counter there by Kite Young. Oh, try to go for a Haruba kick.
Or Yakuza kick.
Yakuza!
In the corner. Corner. You just see all the counters here, if I'm allowed to say it.
Oh, look at this.
Yeah. Nice net breaker, whipping net breaker.
1, 2,
and no. Whipping net breaker for 2. Vanessa
up on the middle rope. And oh my, what the?
Collided heads right there.
I think she was trying to go for a lariat or something like that, and I don't know if Kite headbutted her or Vanessa just didn't get her distance. Didn't just miscalculated her distance.
They did knock heads though, which could cause a big effect, into this match in case anyone starts seeing signs of dizziness or anything.
Yep.
Pretty easy way to be concussed.
No. Spray there by Kite Young. Oh, try to go for the capo kick, but Vanessa able to dodge. Now look at this. Vanessa fights off the rope and sliding kick to the head.
Oi.
Stupid no.
And I think Vanessa has that capo kick scouted now.
Oh, that's a kick to the gut.
And Vanessa, no stranger.
Face over the rope.
No stranger to doing that. Irish weapon to the another kick!
That was Yakuza. The Haruba Yakuza, if I'm allowed to say it.
And now, hoist her up.
Suplex.
Oh!
Brainbuster.
Stalling brainbuster there.
Stalling brainbuster indeed, letting the blood flow to the head of Vanessa Price before dropping her down. And now
That's what it's all about, baby.
Indeed.
Just see the shots of Vanessa, just so determined.
Hey, they switch into the corner there. And
TM went for another kick. Vanessa this time blocked it with an elbow to the leg. Oh, there's the crucifix. 1, 2, just the 2.
And we're now getting to the point in that match where these women are looking to take it home.
Indeed.
And, oh! Tried to go for a body avalanche in the corner there, but Kite Young able to dodge.
Indeed. Yeah.
Oh, back and forth.
Oh!
Nice drop toe hold.
And now
look out! Flatliner!
Elevated flatliner.
That's the
2! No!
Chris Canyon Memorial flatliner.
Elevated style as well to her. It was the high angle style and it was almost over.
It was up, kick to the gut there. Now Vanessa, look at this! Uranagi takedown there by Vanessa.
Perfectly planted, if I'm allowed to say it.
Oh, China looks like she was trying to go back for that leg hook again. And
well, as Jason called it earlier on, the rock bottom yourself.
Yep.
But TJ Young is up.
Oh my God!
Is that the moment which could be the beginning of the end?
I think it might be.
There's a kick to the head.
Drop toe hold.
Now Kite.
Up. And no. Off the ropes.
Off the ropes. Leapfrog.
Duck down.
Oh, duck down.
Nice shot.
Run!
Complete shot.
The fucking truth.
Killings. Vanessa now stalking.
Hard to believe Ron Killings was a former two-time NWA champion.
Yeah, during his first one, a damn good NWA champion.
True.
So no. He did. They keep on going back and forth, back and forth, back and forth.
They will continue to go back and forth, back and forth. Oh! The R-Truth!
No! Oh, Lord!
We gotta be past the 30-minute mark with these two women.
And they're not stopping yet, gentlemen.
They are not. This could go for probably not a 30.
We might be seeing an hour-long match, and this isn't even an Iron Woman match.
We are about 27 minutes into this contest.
Knees on the jaw from Kite. Kite just lighting Vanessa up with another knee.
You know, we were questioning Kite's knees earlier, but it looks like her knees are perfectly fine now, able to strike Vanessa in the chin with it.
Vanessa taking arms. Right arm for that. Just 3 super-ons. 4.
Oh!
Drop kick. Kite doesn't leave her feet. Tries to sweep the leg and does. Oh.
Yeah.
Like, wow.
It's energy draining.
Yeah.
It's time to go for a swing shot.
That's swinging.
2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
Don't shut 7.
That's a 7.
Lucky 7.
How fitting. How fitting, actually.
She can feel the energy of this crowd.
This could be it.
Adrenaline's a lovely thing, ain't it?
Oh, look at that!
Adrenaline. And a surprise!
Oh, look at that!
Look at that!
GTS!
Oh my God!
Jesus
Christ! Oh!
She's dead. She's dead.
That's it! New champ! New champ!
2!
I said earlier that Vanessa was on God mode. I think I think
Yeah.
Young has switched it into God mode.
That was not God mode. That was God killer mode. That was overkill in
She
its purest form.
she basically went both Wonder Woman and Gamora, basically.
We've got a new FIFA champion. That's the main headline of this.
Yeah. And what we say, if anyone, whoever gets a chance to beat Vanessa Price, basically just catapults career. Hi, her name is Kita Young.
Kita Young just went Kratos for like 20 seconds.
And going Kratos will end the woman, if I'm allowed to say it. And it ended Vanessa Price's FIFA title reign here tonight.
What a war.
Vanessa's been a fantastic Fever's champion, but Kita Young knocked her off the mountaintop. And now oh, but look at this!
How is that possible?
Look at that! It's the strength. It's
power.
The pure strength, the pure power, the pure determination to come out with the victory. And she gets the 1, the 2, the 3, and she gets the belt.
What a...
Ita Young leaves Revelation 7 with the Wildcats FIFA Championship.
Hold on, look at this. Oh, you gotta love it.
That is what you like to see right there.
That's not something that everybody gets.
That's not easy earned, if I'm allowed to say it. As I would agree.
That is well earned there. Kita Young earned not only that championship, but she earned that handshake by Vanessa Price.
Soak it in, Kita. It's your moment. You deserve it. And the fans here in Atlanta are agreeing with us as well.
For 3 years, this woman has staked her claim as the future of Destiny Championship Alliance, and now, here at Revelation 7, she can proudly stand in the middle of the ring and call herself DCA Fever's champion.
Indeed.
Third time tonight!
God damn it!
This way, you may as well just keep count.
Yeah, get a counter.
What?
Oh, what the hell?
Wait, is that?
I know who that is!
That's...
Oh, God.
That's sin!
That's sin!
That is
sin! And an Armbar Era Society legend! And
she's not been seen in months!
And look at what she's looking. I think she wants next.
Oh,
wants next! Gimme! She wants it. She wants next.
If Kita Young wanted a challenge for that belt, she just got it.
Cindy in the clown!
Did you not see Apocalypse War?
I am the third right.
Is it an actual... It's an actual Big Mac!
It's the Drizzles.
Can you believe it? John Flacco's has won the Call All Stars Championship.
Unreal. What a conclusion here to Call All Stars 13.
Wait a minute. Hold on. It's Louis Rivers. Oh my God. He's attacking John Blackos.
Show me how to lie, you're getting better all the time, and turning all against the one isn't all just hard to teach. Another clever word sets off an unsuspecting hurt, and as you get back in a line, a mob jumps to their feet. Now dance, fucker, dance, man, he never had a chance, and no one even knew it was really only you.
Dance, fucker, dance, he never had a chance, and no one even knew it was really only you. So dance, fucker, dance, I never had a chance, it was really only you.
With a thousand lies and a gun disguise, hit him right between the eyes, hit him right between the eyes. When you walk away, nothing more to say. See the lightning in your eyes, see him running fast. With a thousand lies and a gun disguise, hit him right between the eyes, hit him right between the eyes. When you walk away, nothing more to say. See the lightning in your eyes, see him running for their lives.
That bitches.
Personalities, textbook, your best look into the mirror, get nearer, see clearer, but you need to decide who you wanna be. Are you gonna be somebody?
We're back! And what has already been a crazy and am I allowed to say it's been surprise night?
Most definitely. For night one, it has been most definitely a surprising night. A lot of returns.
A lot of returns. Blade Runners, Sin, the reuniting of the Rising Suns.
Gorilla Black.
Gorilla Black.
And one thing I've also noticed, of all the championship matches we've had tonight, only one set of champions were able to retain their belts, and that was the tag team title.
Yeah, it's been the titles. It's good.
Oh yeah,
We had a split on the title changes tonight. You've been listening to Edge of the Earth by 30 Seconds to Mars, the official theme song of Night 1 of Revelation 7. It's main event time, and I have a personal stake in this. This, compared to everything in the card, it's Needham versus Hatchet. This will not be a wrestling match. This will be a bloodbath.
I don't know about this, man.
The thing is, Hatchet, like it said, this is not going to be a wrestling match. Hatchet, not really a wrestler, but a military-trained...
I was about to say, that man's military-trained. He has a license to kill, dude.
This ain't gonna be a wrestling...
Not to mention the fact that he's 7'2".
Yeah, I fucking... Listen, I'm gonna say... I'm gonna just shoot right here. I was gone for 2 weeks from the fucking desk and all that. You know, I recently came back, you know, this past, you know, weekend, you know, on Easter. I was gone for 2 fucking weeks. And a lot more shit went down. Not with this, but with me. Like, I am not in a happy mood, as you can tell. See, this shit is personal. Because fucking Chris McLean has fucking... How long has he ran his mouth? Fucking reason I ended up in a leg cast. He fucking trashed my fucking company. And I'm not trying to make this a company versus company thing, okay? Because I'm fucking grateful for the Destiny Championship Alliance. But this shit goes beyond it.
As here comes the Precision Requiem Pirate known as James Needham.
On the dead eye. Oh my god. And if I'm allowed to say it, we have called Chris McLean a plague before, you know, in this company. I fit in with a mask if I'm allowed to say it.
I was about to say... Yeah. Needham playing the part of Plague Doctor in this final act here at Revelations Night 1, and he's gonna have to play a damn good doctor because the plague that we have here in DCA seems to be spreading every single time he shows his face.
What did he like this? It's bad enough the chaos which we've seen all season, you know, in DCA, okay? Blood trail running free, we've had attacks, and here's the truth. I'm not gonna fucking stay my brother because my brother's been behind some of this shit. Jason will attest the Claudio feud.
Yeah. I mean,
you know, I'm gonna just say this. Are we gonna forget that this was Chris' request, giving Needham the main event?
No, I'm not forgetting that. I don't know why.
Like Chris legit said, I'm giving him what he wants again.
Now we...
Honestly, I don't think it cares where this matters on the card, to be honest. This is just personal.
Now we await the monster known as Chef Hatchet.
I think it's safe to say put down one of the most pathetic messages you ever saw if you caught Takedown 2. What was it, Jason? 2 takedowns ago?
Yes, it was pretty much a setup against Jax, because who Jax, you know, is friends with Ratchet, who represents, you know, your company.
Yeah,
and also recently with, you know, what happened at Damnation? I'm allowed to say if another PlayStation All-Star gets wind, he'll get his ass kicked off him as well.
Well, there he is, Chef Hatchet. For legal reasons, he is Chris McLean's quote-unquote chef, to say the least. But I think we all know what his true duties are. He's mainly Chris's enforcer. Anything that Chris wants done, he usually sends Chef out to do the dirty work.
And look at this.
I'm feeling what I'm waiting. Jesus Christ!
He clipped his leg.
all I know is this: James Needham has had a habit of going into these wars, high adrenaline, high emotion. If he wants to come out of the winner, he's gonna have.
Oh my God! He got caught.
He already
caught. He already
like
caught him.
That.
Now what?
here's what's crazy about this shoulder breaker. This is the start of the wars, if you think about it. Hero Revelations. No, I know we have the war which we won't compete in, at Dawn of Chaos. But we will be fucking amiss if I'm not saying it. Stage 5.
Yeah.
On the fucking death match, which he signed with Needham and Heretic. That's if he survives tonight.
Oh my god! Holy fuck!
Holy fuck! He rolled him like a goddamn bowling ball.
I think it's very safe to say Needham, obviously not the biggest man going into this. Definitely giving up a lot of weight and size towards Chef Hatchet.
This man is a goddamn amoeba compared to what he's dealing with in that ring right now.
And now
God, they're coming up the ramp.
Oh, sweet Jesus.
Let's not get it twisted either. James Needham is not a small man.
No, he's not. But compared to Chef Hatchet, what is big? What is
6'3", 240 just getting dominated with these strut rats.
Needham, for the love of
just like
hands up! Hands up! You stubborn dumb son of a bitch! Put your fucking hands up, Jesus!
I think.
Christ! One left.
Well, I think it's kind of hard to put your hands up when you're pretty much getting your head clocked in.
No, but that, even if you put your hands up, fucking, you might break your wrist on how big Hatchet is.
That's also true.
Because those aren't fists that are being hammered in at Needham's head. Those are.
Got him.
He has fists that are pretty much fucking sledgehammers.
And Needham finally takes down.
Yeah, let's check this. He gets his foot caught on the rope on the suicide dive.
Well, he's able to clip him at least. Took out the leg of Chef. And at first it looked like Needham had him right where he wanted him.
Tried to double up on it, if I'm allowed to say it.
Yeah, we'll try to get the full run up this time.
But got caught.
He really got caught.
We were immediately introduced to the power of Chef Hatchet with this shoulder breaker as well.
And then there's the uppercut on the stage. Yeah, legit, this... I will keep on saying it. This is just going to be a fight.
No, it is.
I think Needham just knocked his hat off of his head, and I don't think...
He shot!
Chef...
Not only that, he ripped off his dog tags.
Which, to be fair, it might be the ultimate way you can piss off an ex-military man, to be fair.
You're not touching other man's dog tags unless you are willing.
Unless you're ready to die. I was about to say,
you're ready to go to the grave with him.
I'm pretty much. I'll speak on experience. Fuck! He booted him down the stage.
Shit.
I'll speak on personal experience, and now my brother's willing to go to the grave. I mean, look back at his fucking previous bouts and what he wants to do ahead.
Jesus Christ almighty.
Gotta be careful of that LED on the stage as well. That is not a nice landing.
No, it's not. And now Needham gets picked up by Hatchet. And
come on,
shit!
Chef just doing whatever the hell he wants to right now.
I mean, Needham is no stranger to fighting men, double his size or twice his size. But a guy like Chef Hatchet, like I said, he's got fists like fucking sledgehammers. The man's the size of a fucking mountain.
No.
He is a mountain. He is a mountain. He's a literal mountain.
This man literally is the size. This man's whole damn shoulders is the size of Mount Kilimanjaro.
Another shot.
Oh my gosh.
He is grinning at Needham.
He's smiling.
He's laughing. He's laughing at him.
He did just.
Oh my god.
Jesus Christ Almighty in heaven.
That wasn't a clothesline. That wasn't a lariat. That was just he just threw his goddamn arm like a tree branch.
No, that wasn't a tree branch. That was a fucking log that just came out of his head.
Yeah, we're coming down to the ringway now.
So what's the game plan now? This match was made specifically not to be like any type of wrestling match. Oh, this was specifically made to be more of a fight, and Chef is currently winning this fight.
Well, I presume there are no countouts, no DQs, so pretty much this is anything goes, I presume.
Right now, for Needham, he might need to get some distance from Hatchet.
My brother did demand it to be a no rules match on
my!
Clothesline. And I went fucking mad, to be fair, when he demanded it to be a no rules match.
That was. I mean, again, Needham asked for this.
On that one, I can't even laugh. Good God.
But I kind of get where Hicket's coming from. I mean.
Listen, I'm not in the happiest camp with my brother fucking due to offensive damnation. I'll let boot know him right now, but I wanted a fucking kick at his ass because Chris McLean needs to be put 6 feet under, if you ask me.
I get that, but at the same time...
Times as James Needham stuck his own foot in his mouth and got himself damn near killed because he wasn't thinking ahead.
I'm not saying that, but I'm saying for the fact that this dude has a lot more nowadays to worry about. It's not
way
just him.
too much.
He can't keep doing this. He can't keep fighting the wars.
Especially when he's by himself.
Look at this.
He's an apartment first DDT.
He's fine, but
he's gotta find. Oh, go ahead.
This is the thing that you also gotta think about. With the last couple of months, and Hit, you can back me up on this. The amount of wars your brother has been through, his body is not at 100%.
It's nowhere near 100%. Let me run down the check sheet. He was injured, if you remember, from what was it, August to from early September to November, when he got tossed off Hell in a Cell with Fire Isaac Frost. Speaking of which, those two are set to meet on Aftershock 41 in a fucking no holds barred match, which is like what, 2 weeks later from this, a week later? Yeah! Those two are set to meet in the main event of Aftershock. Also, furthermore, it was in New Year's Day he had that Full Metal Mayhem war with Kreuz, which Sahaya remembers.
I do.
And then it's been the wars everywhere else, and now he's got this. He's got the fucking war going on with Seth Rollins. His CCW. He's got fucking the Eye of Truth, Matt Dre finale, fucking crap. We've got the fucking Dawn of Chaos coming up. We've got fucking Prestige with the Heretic. What else? I'm losing breath here. Side slam.
And also, don't forget, as you can see, the camera's getting a good view of it, that slash across the stomach.
Yeah, done by Claudio, if you remember, back at Redemption.
It's so easy to say that, like, all these battles that Needham has sustained, not just like from but just from this year alone, this shit's gonna catch up to him.
I'm saying it, good God, he's running himself into the ground.
He is.
Jesus Christ.
I know too many stubborn men like James Needham, and I can tell you right now, there's only one way those people like that go. Fuck! There's only one way those people go. Unless somebody pulls him aside, get in his ear, and tell him he needs to calm the fuck down, it's not looking good.
And that's the and that's the thing about Needham. He's an emotional fighter.
He won't fucking calm down. That's the problem. I've tried. Oh my God, he's going from the top. Jesus Christ! Shot from the top.
I thought the entirety of the top rope was about to just.
I thought he was about to break the ring.
I'm surprised.
Oh my!
Did he actually do it?
Pin, do it!
That's exactly what he should do.
1,
2, 3, 2.5.
Keep the fuck on him.
The thick neck of Chef Hatchet coming into play now. He has built up the neck muscle. He has built up that neck.
Right to that wound.
Third level.
That was a smart fuck? Oh shit.
God, it's head shots. Just head shots.
These heavyweight boxing punches.
You wanna know how tough his neck is? I saw him earlier today. He was doing bridges with a fucking tractor tire on him.
Yeah.
And I presume Chris was there watching him do it.
Yep.
So I don't know how many kill shot drives it's gonna take. It might take an abundance of them.
It might take 50. I'm not even joking when I say 50. I wish that was. That's a right hand.
If anything, like I said, Needham, he's an emotional fighter. What he needs to do, get himself some distance from Hatchet. Come up with a strategy.
If we're being honest, you get why Hatchet was hired because, oh my god. That's
oh my god. Oh, what the hell?
Jeez!
Arm!
That's a buster buster. That's the way you break a man's neck, i.e. Tyson Kidd.
Oh my.
Quiet, miss.
I think Needham's, disadvantage in the height department was able to save him there. Well, not anymore.
Well, not that time.
And now just...
Do you know how fucking dangerous it is? Do you know how dangerous that was what Hatchet just did in that muscle buster?
He had his arm trapped and it completely...
He tried to break his neck.
And his fucking arm.
Again.
He tried to paralyze this man.
Again, Hatchet is not a wrestler. He is a trained killer.
Yep.
And also know this. Hatchet has been there for Chris since the beginning. Honestly, if you want to think about it, Hatchet's probably the only real friend Chris McClain truly has.
It's the closest thing he could ever call to a friend is Chef.
I would agree.
And Needham coming back.
Because, let's be honest, most people who Chris would consider friends are mainly acquaintances who pay him a lot of money.
And he is alright with that.
Oh!
I.e. TV executives.
I.e. fucking gnarly when he paid him to show up on Aftershock.
Wait, what's Needham thinking here? Oh, sweet Jesus Christ.
What the hell? Realising Hatchet's getting up.
I think he was trying to...
Brother, grab the steps.
What's he doing? Don't...
Oh, Chef moving out of the way that time.
No, he just palmed him.
Just palmed him down. Oh, good God. Chris on the floor.
That hesitation costed him.
Tell you, he's not thinking straight. I will tell you right now, he's not thinking straight.
It's obvious he isn't thinking straight.
Jesus Christ!
Holy shit! The question is, how long has it been since he hasn't been thinking straight?
If anything, that's been Needham's biggest detriment, has been his inability to, calm down in a situation and, just strategize of what he needs to do. Emotional fighters. Oh! Yeah.
They're berserkers in their own right, but their biggest weakness is when you're too irrational, you make mistakes.
Chef just hit the Pirate's plunge.
Yeah, I was saying.
Yes,
he did that to fucking Jack, if you remember, back on fucking.
Jesus!
Twice. Remember, he did that to Jack onto a steel chair. So what the hell? Jesus! Oh, suplex on his head.
What the fuck?
If anything, with maybe. Oh
not
my!
Again.
Oh,
not again! Oh my! Into the ropes!
I was gonna say maybe it would take someone like like a Jack Sparrow to actually pull Needham aside, his mentor, and be able to to help him.
Oh no!
Jesus!
This shoulder hit the steps.
Jason, that'd be all well and good. Thing is, Jack hasn't been seen in months.
That's the thing. He hasn't been seen.
He got sneak attacked. We still don't know who by, and he hasn't been seen in months. He's gone off the grid.
Oh no!
The steps.
And that does kind of make sense. Ever since he lost his mentor figure, Needham's been
a lot more reckless.
Yeah.
Yep.
And it's like someone knew that.
What the hell? No.
Jesus!
Fuck whole goddamn back.
Ah!
And he bounced. He bounced on the bottom fucking step.
This might be only a matter of time.
It's gonna take a miracle or God himself.
Oh, well, there's the miracle.
Oh, look at that.
Face!
Look at this.
Me!
No, okay.
Hatchets.
Oh!
Man, one right hand.
Jeez, oh my!
To the face again.
AJ's even asking if he's looking if he's still conscious at this point.
Even AJ's like, wait a minute.
Can that have been low?
Oh! Well, it doesn't matter in a match type like this.
Oh,
you may have to go low.
Anything goes.
Oh shit! I don't know if you guys saw that, but he put his fucking middle knuckle.
He put his middle knuckle right into the scar, right to that where that gash was.
No, not the headbutt, not the shoot headbutt. Come on!
I think he's trying to reopen that wound on his.
No!
I don't know if you've ever taken a shoot headbutt before, but that shit can take years off of you.
Stop!
Needham is gushing. He is gushing right now.
Oh my god.
This.
Fuck.
That's another headbutt.
I'm just glad Hatchet isn't Samoan.
This is a slaughter. This isn't a
Right.
This isn't a fight. This is a fucking slaughter.
God damn! Look at Hatchet's hand.
This is starting to get as uncomfortable as fucking redemption.
Oh gosh, it's gushing.
Yeah, fucking hell.
This is getting on to Revy Harmon levels of disturbing.
This is getting.
Oh, if you want an example from earlier this year, Carmen Devataki levels. And I do apologise, but it's true.
Yeah.
Jesus! He's manhandling you. He's treating him like a toy. A children's toy.
He's putting his whole fucking boot in Needham's face, by the way.
And Needham can't do a damn thing about it. He can't defend himself.
He doesn't even, he's probably concussed. Especially
Needham keeps getting up. And honestly, I think that's making it worse. Needham keeps
making him more pissed.
It is.
Oh no. No, come on.
He's gonna suplex him onto those steps.
No.
You know he's gonna do.
No!
Oh, both men. Take
both men. Understood it.
You can see who it did more damage to, obviously.
I think there's a dent in the fucking.
Needham's trying to get up.
Needham keeps getting up. And
he's gonna piss him off more and more.
The knuckle into the ribs again. And look, he's telling Monahan, check him.
He's even shouting to Needham to stay down.
Stay down. He's literally saying, stay down. You're only making it worse.
Wait!
I don't know if you heard it, but when AJ actually tried to approach Needham there for a bit, but Needham yelled at him to stay the fuck away.
Again.
And that was right to the bridge of nose. And Hatchet is just staring down at him. That is just.
Oh, wait.
He's getting tired.
This might be the opening Needham needs.
How much?
If Needham can get back up.
If he can pull of all things a fucking miss.
Wait.
1, 2, 3.
Holy shit!
He stole it!
He wore him out! He wore him the fuck out!
That's all he could have done! That's all he could have done!
He stole it!
He had to! He had no fucking choice! Jesus fuck. After all that punishment. But he's out! Needham is out!
No, fucking ref needs to revive him! We got another match! We got another match now, in a sense!
So look at this clothesline. This Chef at this point was just getting fed up. Like Needham just would not stop getting up to the point it actually started to get to him. He even told Monahan to check him to end the match, to do something. Needham told him to stay the fuck over there. Needham, to his credit, with that desperation Uranagi, was able to get to enrage Chef, and I think that's where the mistake was.
That was the headbutt.
That was one huge headbutt right to the bridge of the nose. And then look at this. One huge boot.
But that took
right there.
But watch this. That took a lot of energy out of Hatchet.
It did.
I don't think he saw him because he was face down on the mat, but I think he heard that Hatchet go onto a knee.
And this is where Needham would take the advantage.
And would roll him up.
Using
all whatever strength he had left.
And just get up with it.
Oh, wait.
Wait. Oh, no.
Needham,
What the fuck?
Well,
that was all Needham had. Oh, shit.
Oh, no.
Now he can't defend himself. No!
This is what McLean had planned.
Yeah, because guess what? There's nothing in the clause that says that this couldn't happen.
Fortunately, no, there ain't.
The only thing that was promised is that Needham would get 5 minutes in the ring with McLean.
Jesus!
Oh,
fuck! The steps!
Oh, God, the back of his head hit the steps.
The only thing Needham was promised if he won is that he'd get 5 minutes. That's it.
There was a stipulation. Oh, God.
Jesus! Oh, come on.
Sit down, 10:31.
And now
Hatchet
leaves after the fucking damage is caused.
Like, let's be honest.
He's still
Hatchet
getting up.
Needham.
What the fuck are you thinking?
You spiteful dumb son of a
Oh my gosh!
That ended it.
Look down. There is. God.
Chef, put the steps down.
Hatchet, he's done. He's fucking done. Just stop already.
Here's the thing. There's.
Stop!
Oh,
this is Chris McLean we're on about. Not in the. Oh, for fuck! I can't watch this.
No.
I was gonna say this. There's no reasoning with Chef Hatchet. His job was to take out Needham.
It was.
How dumb are we started to get here on this fucking booth? Like, sorry, but there's no fucking reasoning with Chris McLean. We know he is a convicted felon, for fuck's sake.
And
Chef, having done his job, walking all the way to the back. Needham's not moving. He's not moving.
He's actually crawling up into the ring. He's actually crawling up into the ring.
He yelled at the.
He's screaming for Chris.
He just called out Chris.
He can't be serious. He can't even get to his feet.
Oh, it's Barbie time.
I was gonna say that's probably. Oh my God!
Give me a break! Oh, Corey! And look, he is just smirking. Oh my God!
I was gonna.
The man.
Go ahead. This is just. This is absolutely bullshit.
Telling Monahan to ring the bell.
Are you kidding me?
That's the bell.
Don't you?
Oh my
Don't
God!
you count that? Don't you count that?
Well, I can call him Vince McMahon for that.
Chris McLean just beat James Needham.
He just Vince McMahon this.
A low blow.
Needham had no idea where he was and just bam.
Chef Hatchet. And then a low blow.
That's all.
Sinking.
That's how desperate McLean was to make sure Needham could not lay his hands on him.
Like, all that sinking.
Needham was never gonna win this.
McLean stacked all the odds against Needham.
He put everything into it.
This was designed.
It's a fucking embarrassment.
This was designed to embarrass James Needham, and Chris McLean did exactly that here tonight.
What?
Wait
a minute.
Wait!
That's the That's music from CCL.
No! You gotta be.
That is music of what?
That is not who. That sounds like a chess master.
There's no way.
He's not been seen at DCA since what? Season 2?
He hasn't been seen in years. In years, there's no way.
He's not been seen since
no way.
Since he's going for a leak of Revelations 2, the final act.
What the fuck?
There's no way he's here.
Ain't no way.
There's no way.
We hear his music. Chris McLean is confused. Oh, the lights just went out. Oh, it can't be. It really can't be.
Somebody needs to stop playing a joke, man. This ain't funny.
It's him.
Oh my God! There he is! Chris Knight!
For the first time since Revelations 2, the true chess master is back!
But why then?
Why's he here?
That is a good question. Knowing Chris Knight the way that I do, this could either be very good or very, very, very bad.
CCL World Heavyweight Champion, we should mention that. Lost the belt at Core All-Stars, I believe, to AJ Young, if you remember. And that was the last time we saw him in action in over in Core, if I remember correctly. Here in DCA, known famously for his feud with Malik.
Look at it. Look at the back of his shirt.
Call needs me.
All wrestling needs me. Oh boy.
Oh, he's demanding McLean to get in there.
He's telling Chris to get in there.
How is this about?
McLean's in the ring. McLean's asking, what are you doing here? Why now, though?
He's demanding Chris to answer him.
Well, Chris, you don't get
Oh shit! Oh shit!
ACL! Turn his ACL out!
That damn calf crusher!
Calf crusher!
Rip his ACL!
Knight's got McLean! He's trying to rip his goddamn leg off!
What the hell?
This crowd just got apoplectic! I can't believe this! The true chess master is back! And, wait a minute.
Needham.
He just picking himself back up out of the ring.
The hell is he still getting up?
He's literally still getting up. And, wait, McLean's out of the ring. McLean rolled out of the ring. And Needham is shaking the cobwebs out.
Yes, well then what the fuck's Knight doing there?
Oh! Oh shit! Oh!
Well, it's Knight.
Nobody is safe. McLean, Needham, it don't matter.
11 years and still only one thing remains the same when it comes to Chris Knight, that the true chess master only looks out for the true chess master.
Himself and only himself.
I'm done. Someone close.
What a night one. We'll see you tomorrow.
I have never been a statistic. I won't let you two or anyone else turn me into one. Rest assured, crippled or not, broken or not, I'll see you all soon.